Seb, do the thing.
Hello, I am Seb. I am DM.
Yeah,
And
explain what
this
happened last session.
are my chaotic players. We have Malachi, who's playing Igroth, their blood hunter,
Hello.
mercenary.
Yes,
We
mercenary.
have
It's a very
Zephyr
important point.
playing Lucius. Is an
Hello.
investigator.
Yeah, I investigate things.
Yeah. We have Mahas playing Akron, our wild magic sorcerer. He is currently very lost. Just overall.
Hello. I also believe I have the highest kill count, but we'll.
Actually, I think that might be Igroth. I think Igroth was the one who caused the explosion.
Justice for Fluffy.
Okay. Now, I have the highest kill count. Acheron has the highest civilian kill count.
Well, I was gonna say, like, Akron's got the highest living kill count.
Okay, they're during the runtime of the session so far, yes. Overall, outside of that, maybe not. Anyways, we have
Myers has got the highest kill count where they're not first timers.
very well. Oh, we have Yumi playing Fyodor. What was he? 14?
Yeah.
Our 14-year-old boy who got an angsty teenager who somehow got roped into all of this chaos. And speaking of chaos, we have Dragon playing Misty, our airhead Ganassi.
Somebody kill me, please.
Dragon is
the
also
lightning
not
will do
feeling
that
well.
soon enough.
Thankfully, there's no storm overhead, but one wrong wild magic surge can quickly change that.
Akra is going to be the death of me.
Oh. And this is D&D Shenanigans. So, who would like to regale everyone of last session? Of all the drama?
I'll take it. So, what we started off, we had just returned, or were just returning back to the village. I believe we had a very sleepy Lucius who was just waking up. We had a very worried Misty taking care of Lucius. We had Acheron and Theodore in the tavern, I believe, and Igroth guarding the cart. We headed off. We went to speak to the ducks, where Igroth decided that the best course of action was to not be 100% honest about certain events, which may have caused quite a bit of discourse amongst the party. Misty and Lucius both taking exception to this decision. What happened after that? We begrudgingly began making our way out of the village, and on the road, while camped out, some of us encountered some bones laid out in the forest, and a very nosy fox.
You forgot that one of you stepped in a trap.
I did forget that one of us stepped in a trap.
Yeah, it wasn't a very successful trap, but...
No, thankfully.
And yes, that fox was very nosy.
That fox was very nosy. To the point that fox came up and had a conversation with us the next day and told us that the lovely Prince Douchebag had got themselves into a bit more trouble. But with the discourse amongst the party as it was, only 3 of us have decided to go and investigate, being Lucius, Acheron, and Theodore, while Misty stayed back to watch the cart and Igroth slept peacefully in the cart, not having any responsibilities to worry about at this current moment. I believe that's where we left off.
Description. So, with our dear trio, I guess you could technically say quartet, since you have our dear, as of yet unknown as to the name of Druid, who are following tracks through the forest to figure out exactly what has happened to Prince Douchebag. And I would like those 3 people to roll me survival.
Okay.
I got an 8.
18.
Okay. And Acheron?
Survival, you say?
Yep.
You're supposed to stay in the rolling tray when I roll you. That's 15 on the dice. 17.
17, okay. So all in all, traveling, keeping an eye open for, tracks, and mostly just trying to just traverse a fairly wild forest. For 2 of you, it goes fairly well. Lucius, who, well, I wouldn't say he's, not used to the wilderness, but he's not used to such wild forestry, so to say. He is having some issues, like stumbling through the forest. Branches keep hitting him in the face. And he just narrowly manages to avoid another trap. By sheer dumb luck, a branch hitting him in the face actually made him redirect his footwork just enough to not step right into it. The druid is who seems to wander through the forest without any issue at all. This is kind of keeping his eyes open and his head on a swivel. My question is there anything any of you would like to do as you're stalking through the forest?
I mean, I feel like I'd mainly be watching the peripherals. We have our trails, so there's not really much more Lucius can offer at this point.
Hmm.
I think there's really anything I want to do other than continue forward with our objective.
Yeah. Trying not to make a lot of noise. Basically
Yeah.
trying to keep an eye out for anything that's noticing us.
Yeah. But to that end, I would like the 3 of you to roll me stealth. Lucius sadly with disadvantage as he is, well, kind of stumbling through the forest.
I also have disadvantage for some reason.
Exhaustion, most likely.
I don't have
Or
any
maybe he's
exhaustion.
wearing heavy armor.
Possibly. Disadvantage 13.
Jane, okay.
It just has a D on it, so.
Yeah, so you're wearing heavy armor.
Okay.
Or medium.
So
Might be my
Yeah.
sword.
it wouldn't be your
It
weapon.
won't be your sword.
Yeah, roll-
It'll be your
yeah,
medium
you
or heavy
wanna-
armor.
So you want to roll 2 stealth and take the lowest.
Oh, me? Okay.
Yeah.
Mhm. 8.
Mm.
You got a 22 and an 8.
Oh.
And an at
Fuck.
1.
Oh god.
We're not doing so well.
No. Did
I
Akron
had to
was
roll one
Akron?
eventually.
All right. Okay. Yeah. So you're all, as you're moving, you're Remind me, what did Lucius roll again?
13.
13. Yeah. Surprisingly, Lucius, being the one who's had the most trouble actually moving through the forest, is the one being the least conspicuous doing so. Well, unless you count the Druid, who is... I want to say he's soundless, but... He's, He's able to, like, what little noise he makes, he's able to kind of play off as just the natural noises of the forest. And an astral elf, who, once again, is not very used to forests to begin with, is not so lucky. What is all of your passive perception?
17.
17, okay.
Let's see. Passive perception, 14.
14, okay. And Akron?
15.
15, okay. Lucius. You, like, as you're stumbling through, you hear something up ahead. You're not really able to make out exactly what it is, just that there's something up ahead.
Gonna make a motion to the others. Sort of slow it down. We got movement.
The druid kind of turns his head to look at you and then looks ahead. And seems to be weighing his options in his head. So what's the plan?
Try and figure out what they are and go from there.
He nods.
What exactly was it that he heard or saw?
The
Noise.
noises up ahead.
Okay.
Specifically noises that aren't like, at least noises that that he hasn't heard in, like, around the forest. So there's too far away and too faint for him to make out exactly what it is, just that there is
Okay.
noise.
Okay.
And it sticks
Okay.
out compared to the others around.
Yeah.
It could be anything from a large moving herd to a small camp of bandits making their way through a hunt. And I'm gonna slowly move forward in the direction of the noise, trying to stay as hidden as I can to see what is causing it.
Okay. Roll me another stealth.
14.
So as you're moving forwards, you notice that the terrain starts to like, what's what I'm looking for? Ascend a bit, like go upwards a bit, and eventually you reach kind of the foot of a hill, and you're able to see at kind of like it's a relatively steep hill. There is a kind of zigzagging like path that goes up it, and on like a little outcropping above it, you see a small greenish creature that is currently, as I would best describe it, trying to play a melody with a bowstring. It's just plucking at the bowstring to make it, make sound. It seems to be utterly fascinated and just, enraptured by its own attempt at music. It does not seem to have noticed you, all things considered.
Gonna back up to the group. I got some kind of individual, let's say, just up the mound, trying to play music. I don't know whether it's best to keep going without the other two.
Why has it? Yeah. I have changed the map so that you actually get more of a visual. Don't know if it changed for everyone else.
Not yet.
Does not seem to have changed on Malachi's and why is?
Because I haven't clicked under the tab.
Ah.
Yep.
So yes, you see this small creature. So what do you all do?
Yeah, I'm not sure if it's best we go forward without the others.
You want us to go back for the others?
If something happens to us, they're not gonna know. And if it's able to take out 4 of us, the 2 of them on their own could be in just as much danger. I don't know what the best movement is, but that is my analysis of the situation.
The druid kind of, a little hushed voice, kind of. I don't know if I can use hushed voice and speaks up in the same sentence, but he kind of, like, speaks up. Well, looks to be a goblin. They, where there's one, there is no doubtly a fair bit more. So I say having as large a number as possible is apt.
I am going to summon Percival in his wolf form.
Mm.
Go get Misty and Igroth. Lead them here.
They give off a soundless bark, like, the motion of giving off a bark, but, no sound, and then runs off into the forest.
I'll be here soon.
So, Igroth and Misty. Igroth is in the carriage. So Misty, what are you doing?
Misty will be probably currently just mumbling beneath her breath, like sort of angrily irritated, just recounting everything that's happened to them recently in the couple past days. Not happy about any of this. And basically just stare off into the distance as she's keeping watch of the carriage, as she's currently the only one keeping eye out on danger out here because Igroth is sleeping.
Well, it's in the carriage.
Exactly.
Misty probably wouldn't know whether he's awake or
Nah,
snoring
she
a
wouldn't.
storm up.
Although she could have probably heard if he was snoring out loud.
Probably.
But yes, that's what she's
I would say
doing.
that Misty is currently unaware of what Igroff is up to.
Yes.
And since you're keeping watch, roll me perception.
With disadvantage because exhaustion.
Mm.
18 and that is a 13. What is my perception? 13 plus 5. Damn! Of that my perception, 18 total.
18, okay. So, Misty,
Yes.
and technically Igroff,
Mm-hmm.
you hear a
You get
noise.
Okay.
Something like for Igroff, it would be a kind of muffled, like I don't know what I would call it. I don't know if I call it a thumping sound, but it's some kind of muffled like noise. It's like something heavy walking. Misty, for you, it's very noticeable that there's something a little heavier that seems to be lumbering nearby.
Uh-huh.
And you where would you say Misty is?
She's
I
sitting at the
know I
front
should
of the
have made a-
carriage. She was, if I remember correctly, piloting.
Yeah. So you notice coming out of the woods a bear.
A bear?
A bear.
Oh my god. Okay,
That is just
okay.
lumbering forward, like doesn't seem to have a care in the world, just kind of walking.
Oh my god.
Doesn't even seem to have
It's
like
a bear.
yeah, either it hasn't noticed you or it's just actively ignoring your presence.
Oh my god. Oh no. Oh no. I
Igroff,
want to
as you
hug it.
hear
Oh,
definitely
no.
something heavy coming closer and you look out one of the windows of the carriage, you see a fucking bear coming right towards you.
I am going to step out of the carriage, sword drawn.
Mm.
And now I just need... I need clarification on the shield's trigger. Because it's a reaction, I know that. I just need the trigger.
Usually an attack, like basically just anything. Like any action someone else performs,
Any
really.
action. Okay.
But at the beginning, I was planning for it to be either a reaction or bonus action.
Yeah.
But I was advised to only make it a reaction, so.
Yeah. Yeah, so a reaction to attack seems relevant. Perfect. Yeah, so sword and shield drawn, and I'm just going to basically stare this bear down.
Mm.
Igroff, what are you doing?
Are you trying to intimidate
It's a bear.
I would say I am giving off, or attempting to give off an intimidating impression.
Okay, roll intimidation.
Oh, this comes at disadvantage.
Aw.
But I'll take that. So the lowest roll is a 17.
Okay. So yeah, you stare down the bear. The bear kind of stops in its lumbering. It kind of looks at you first curiously, then like a little warily.
I'm just gonna start
And
like clanging the sword on the shield.
It gives off a noise of protest, and then it just a little quicker like shambles off into the forest.
Oh no. The bear. No.
The bear is out of
Why
sight.
would you do that, Igroff? He was just curious.
Yes, and I'm curious about not being a bear's lunch.
Come on, he wouldn't have eaten you. It's just a little bear.
Well, be thankful I didn't decide to kill it instead then. I'm just gonna get back into the
A
cart.
little bear that
Yeah.
I find it funny. Little bear. It probably weighs more than double Misty's weight.
Missy is extremely light. She is.
It
that
weighs
bear-
definitely more than
I was
10
gonna say,
times
probably-
Misty's weight. Little bear. It's like double her size.
Come on. You were just a little cub. He wouldn't have done anything. You're
I'd
just
say it's
heartless.
shortly after this that a familiar spectral wolf kind of comes running out of the forest. Kind of, giving off, I said, soundless barks. Not really giving off, but, doing the motions of it. As it kind of walks up, sits in front of Misty and just, like, looks up at her, trying to just kind of shake its head in ways to try and communicate.
Huh.
Kind of stomping its front
What
paws.
does your master want now from us?
It kind of, what's what I'm looking for? Not shakes, swishes its head like in the direction it came from.
You want us to follow you?
It stomps
You can't just leave
one
our
paw as
cars
it,
in the middle of fucking nowhere, unprotected though.
it gives off a soundless bark as it stomps one of its paws, and then it shakes its head in the direction again. And it goes up to the door to the carriage and starts to, like, almost like a cat, kind of starts not clawing at the door, but kind of pawing at the door.
Hey, Groff, I know we have our differences, and currently, no one is necessarily, well, Lucius, as he's said so before, he's not currently the one hiring you. Well, I really don't feel comfortable leaving the cart alone, so wouldn't you like to go back on the payroll and work for me instead? And go follow the wolf?
Hmm.
You can
could
be my
always
boss.
Gives
save
Misty an irritated glare.
Come on, give us a minute. God damn it.
I mean, you could
As
always
impatient
save your
as your
money
fucking
and go
owner.
follow the wolf yourself.
Oh, yes.
My money's in
But,
this cart too. I have just as much reason to protect it. Less so to protect anyone else.
The thing is, if the others are in danger, I feel a help of a mercenary would be a tad bit more helpful than a simple.
Ugh, fine, whatever. I'm just I'm out.
Hey, bye-bye, have fun. I'll make sure to protect our gold.
Percy kind of gently, like not bites, but kind of like grabs a hold of like your. If I remember correctly, the Misty is wearing like a dress.
She's wearing
And-
a dress, but
yeah,
it's
it's
like.
Kind of grabs his with his mouth and kind of tries to tug you along. As Percy's mission was to bring both of you.
Sweetie, somebody needs to watch the card, okay? You'll be fine. If you really, really need help, just tell your owner, okay? Just shoot something up into the sky. I'm sure I'll see it, and I will try to get there as soon as possible. But somebody needs to watch the cart. We can't just leave it out in the open like this, okay? Now go and show Igrov the way back, okay? I'm sure the others need a backup right about now.
Roll persuasion.
That I'm good at. Okay.
And
Okay.
as you're doing that, I need to ask
Plus
Lucius,
Yeah.
what is your spell save DC?
24 total.
Lower than that.
Yeah. Percy lets go of your dress, like just kind of glares at you, kind of does the,
I scratch
dog
him
feeling
behind the
guilty.
ear. I scratch him behind the ear, and when Igor is not looking, I'm just gonna peck him on the forehead and be like, go.
I've already walked off at this point.
Exactly. Do you even know where to go? God damn it!
No.
Go catch after him.
No.
Come on.
Percival
I'm going.
runs off to find Igroff and lead Igroff to the others. Takes a little bit, but eventually Igroff emerges. Percival shows up first. Lucius, you would notice that person looks a little, I don't know what I would say, ashamed, but kind of gives off the, a dog that knows it's done something wrong, but hoping that if I don't acknowledge you, you won't acknowledge me that I've done something bad. So I'm gonna sit here and not look at you.
I'm immediately gonna kneel down next to him. I know you would have done all you could.
Percy nods.
And I am going to transform him into a little butterfly and sit him on my shoulder.
Man, Percival's gonna have a real problem communicating now.
What's happened? Where are they?
Agroff would have arrived at this point.
Are you referring to them?
Yeah,
or
he's asking you.
No, but are you referring to Misty and Igroth, or are you referring to the goblins?
No, Misty Nigroth.
Like Igroff would have been basically just behind Percy.
I guess Misty is playing bodyguard for the cart and the horses. It's not ideal, but I can understand why she'd think it's best. I guess our best move is to just play with the cards we have. Got at least one goblin up there, quite possibly a lot more.
I will say, by the time you've sat there and waited, you would have seen the smoke of a campfire.
In which case I'm gonna move up and investigate that.
Oh, wrong one.
Like it's coming from up top of the hill. You can't really get a good angle on it from here.
I'm gonna kind of motion for Acheron to come with me, just to be safe.
Igroth is gonna sort of grab you on the shoulder.
Oh.
I'll deal with this. Just annoyedly start walking up.
We don't know what we're dealing with yet.
Igroth is not going to stop.
As you kind of enter the small clearing that is the side of the hill,
Mm-hmm.
the archer almost immediately stops plucking at the bowstring, which during this entire time it's been sitting there just plucking at the bowstring like it's the most fun it's had in its entire life. Then it notices you, and it immediately kind of stands up, jumps up to its feet, draws back the bowstring, completely forgetting that to grab an arrow, just draws it back to hold it like it's prepared to shoot. Realizes mistakes, grabs an arrow, takes it, holds it, and is yelling something at you. And does anyone present speak Goblin?
Actually, I was about to cast Comprehend Languages.
Ah.
Which is simply an action. So now, yes.
Yeah, it is insulting you. It's insulting your mother. It is telling you to stay the hell away. It seems to be equal parts. I'm here to guard this place, to keep intruders away, and embarrassed and trying to puff itself up because it messed up by forgetting to take an arrow at first.
I'm just gonna call out to it and just glaring at it. You are not scary, you are not intimidating. Do not try and stop me. Or suffer the consequences.
I'm scary. You're ugly. It kind of glares down at you. The the little conversation seems to have drawn more attention. Also, it having moved up, you would be having a bit more of a view. You would be able to see.
Theodore just kind of look and be like, if I'd known we could have gone this whole time, I would have just went and fought myself too. Then he's just gonna start walking as well.
The goblins by the campfire seem to, be curious, kind of, looking over their shoulders, like looking in your direction to see what all the noise is about. They're quick to grab weapons and kind of, stand up. They all seem to be, trying to, some of them are yelling at you to, stop, not get any closer. Some of them are not saying it, but kind of, branching their weapons against you to try and...
Specifically, which ones are saying, don't take a step closer?
Would be this one and this one.
I'm going to very deliberately step right in front of them.
You can stand, they're holding a spear, and they realize as you get closer exactly how much bigger than them you are, because these small goblins. Worried. The archer has kind of been, turning with you to, holding the arrow against you, but hasn't, fired it yet.
I've had my eye on them, waiting for them to, basically I'm waiting for them to start to release.
They've not done so yet. They're just kind of, prepared to, fire at you. The other goblins are they're half, trying to, threaten you, and half they themselves are just confused. Like, who the fuck is this to just wander right into our camp? Like, we're threatening you. Why do you keep coming towards us? This doesn't make any sense.
I'm just glaring at all of them. I'm trying to be as intimidating as possible.
They're actually standing in the middle of their camp. Would you be able to see them from that angle? Actually, yeah, no, you would. I'm just going to hope that this would... Nope, that did the opposite.
Other way. Abort.
Other way.
We've been blinded! Help!
No.
Now I know how
Standing
they're
where you
about to
are.
feel. Oh, is this Prince Douchebag? Oh, perfect.
Yeah, it's Prince Douchebag the Daedalus.
Wonderful.
Yeah. It's a small makeshift goblin camp. It seems to have been here for a while, but it does not look very big or glamorous because of that.
They haven't attacked yet?
No, they're just kind of holding
Cool.
weapons again, to you.
I'm gonna keep on walking past.
I would say this one here, as you tried to walk past them, would have kind of held out their spear to block your path.
I just shoved my way past.
Okay.
I will take the shove action.
What are the rest of you doing as Igrof is just wandering right into the goblins' camp?
I'm looking at Acheron for guidance at this point. Because I've tried, so I don't know what to do.
He obviously has some kind of plan. I figure we wait here until it all sounds like it's going to shit, or until he comes back.
That's the thing. I don't think he has a plan. I think he's just winging it. I
don't think he's usually had plans like this before.
Exactly my point.
Why are we just standing here?
I don't know if them knowing we're here is a good thing or not.
I don't really see what harm little goblins could do.
And how many there are. They work better in groups. They're stronger in groups. If it's a camp...
Misty and I once came to a town that was completely eradicated by goblins. So if there's enough numbers, believe me, they can be a problem.
I'm gonna move up to the ledge, but I'm not gonna
Yeah,
come over.
the archer
How tall is that, by the way?
This here would be about this over here would be at about 10 feet up. This ledge here is about 5 feet up.
So we couldn't like go over it.
I mean,
Maybe we can climb over.
could it would be like half
Do I have
speed, like like climbing.
I should have it.
Yeah, I'm just gonna lean against the ledge and wait for either sounds of combat or,
Yeah,
I'm gonna go, I guess, right next to Acheron.
I just realized I forgot.
Or in between the Acheron and Lucius.
Hold on, I just realized I forgot to put out the token for the druid. I just need to remember where I had it. I don't remember where I had it. Fuck it, I'm going to use this as a temporary standard. It works well. Alright. So Igrof,
Mm-hmm.
as you push past the goblins, the spirit kind of start yelling at you to stop. If you take one more step, I will stab you. It doesn't get much further than saying that when a goblin comes out of the tent, which the tent has very much seen better days. This makes it look glamorous in comparison to how it actually looks. It looks more like someone has taken 7 different tents, as well as the pelts of several various woodland critters, and just haphazardly sewn them all together to try and make a tent.
I have one question.
Yes.
Does a 15-foot cone encompass all of this?
It depends on which direction you're. Wait, hold on.
Actually, if
I have a
was
chart for this.
If I was to move back to here, would a 15-foot cone cover this?
Hold on, I'm looking for my chart of cones. Which?
I basically want to see how many of these I can get in one 15-foot cone.
Ah, okay. That would be sideways one, so that would.
Or even if I was to move to the one below and then it spreads out from there, I think that would be better. That would definitely reach it then.
A 15-foot cone. I just realized I'm an idiot, I think. Yes, I am an idiot. I have a fucking cone thing in fucking. Alright, that would be 20. That would be 50. Shit, there will be. I will say that you can't get all 4 of them. You could either get all 3 over here or this one with these 2. Actually, I think it might only be E. What are you planning?
Yeah, fuck it. Could I get... Because I'm not in the mood. Could I get a Constitution saving throw for these 3, please?
Alright then. Shit's about to go down. Let's see. Con. Oh, they do not have good con. Good. Okay. What is the DC?
14.
Oh no. C saves.
Which one's C?
C is. Oh, can you not see the?
No, we can't.
Have I? Ah, okay.
So C
There,
is
I
that one.
forgot to enable like y'all being actually able to see them.
You have to do
I knew I
yeah.
was missing something.
Cool. Okay, so C, D, and E. So I rolled.
D failed and E also fails.
Okay, so C takes 7 points of cold damage. D and E take 14 points of cold damage.
All
And I'm
right.
immediately glaring at F. Back up.
Yeah, like it just like right past F's shoulder, and yeah, no. Damn. Yeah, no. You said 14 for D and E.
Yeah, 14 for D and E.
Yeah, okay. But that means it's 7 for C.
7 for C.
Then? Okay, yeah, no. They're all icicles. They're goblins. They're not very durable.
Yeah, sucks to be goblins. And yeah, I'm going to tell F to back the hell off and run away.
Yeah, this would call for initiative.
Mm-hmm.
Man, the goblins, they were threatening you. They were prepared to attack you, and yet they were not prepared for this weird lizard person to just spew fucking ice at them. Oh, he's
5
poor,
left.
poor goblin.
What happened to the 3 sitting down?
I guess that'll be
they are
initiative from me as
icicles.
well.
Oh,
Oh,
shit.
I rolled a low initiative. So I rolled a 6.
Oh,
Do
That
the
is,
ones sorry,
see,
do these guys need to roll initiative as they haven't actually entered anything yet?
I mean, if combat's starting, then Lucius is gonna go.
yeah, they do, because now it's, reaction time.
Right.
Where?
I got a 20.
Okay. Initiative.
Like 20 on the dice or 20 total?
20 total.
Same.
Initiative, I got a 15.
Let's see. I'm just trying to remember how I can just, by way of custom, put your tokens into the initiative.
You want us to just roll?
Yeah, just roll on roll 20, and then we can give them the proper.
What do we roll?
Remember to have your icon selected when you do it.
Yeah.
Oh god. Well, mine should still.
All the goblins.
I don't even know what to.
There we go.
That's the.
It's not what I want. Hang on. There we go.
And
Where's
I
that one?
will.
Oh, that's fucking why.
Hmm?
That one. Oh, hey, I rolled the correct one. See if that comes through. It did not. Why did it not?
Did you select your token?
I think so. Do I have to, like, click on the thing on the... Like, do I just click on the
Nope,
token
just
itself?
your token
or-
on the map.
Yeah, I've got it selected.
Oh, hold on.
Or did it just come through?
Yeah, Yumis did not seem to. Why are these? Why are things? There's always something. There's always something.
want to make the joke of when in doubt, add it to the list of things to blame the new OGL thing for, but you know.
Yeah, yeah.
Oh, that one worked. So you can go into the character in the journal and click in there. That one apparently works.
Okay.
Sure enough. Oh, wait, I see.
Mm-hmm.
There we go.
It's. There's always something one forgets to prepare. Come on. Oh wow, actually got very high. And then we have. Please tell me I did not forget to add. Ah, for fuck's sake. Fuck, they're tied up. They don't need to be an initiative. I made character sheet. I just forgot to actually make them be roll 20. I am a master at preparing. Anyways, these two are tied up. We don't need to bother with them.
Yep.
Alright, so.
I think Lucius's int needs to be updated to the dice roll.
Yeah,
Mine as well.
I should be
You
on
can
20.
update it yourself.
Yeah.
I just updated Igroth.
Yeah,
You
I
can
just
update it
updated mine.
yourself, but it's going to show only for you. It's not going to change.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, it did it?
I have.
Yeah.
I changed
No, it's
Lucius
No,
to
it
20.
changed
Yeah.
for everybody.
Change for everything.
No, Seb did that.
I did not change
Like the
Akron,
D-
but I did change. Where did Akron go?
Akron's at the bottom now.
I've apparently somehow ended up at the bottom.
He's ended his turn.
Okay. Yeah, Lucius and Akron. Which one of you has the highest dexterity?
Most likely Acheron. I've only got a plus 113.
+3.
Yep.
Didn't Akron roll like a 7 or something?
No, he also got a 20.
Ah, okay.
Okay. I'm just now looking for everything. And Agroff, did you get a 6 or did you get
I
higher
rolled
than
a 6. I updated that.
that? Okay, so is everyone's the way it should be.
Think so.
Yep.
All right then.
Okay.
No, Akron,
Yep.
what you doing, buddy?
I am going to I can only take one of you, so I'm going to put my hand on Theo's shoulder as he's closer,
Okay.
and astral step with Theo up to here.
Also, so yeah, don't take the glass cannon closer to the fight. Please, for the love of God.
Because astral step is my reaction, I believe, or is it? Does it take
It
an
is
action?
a bonus action.
Yeah, bonus action. And Theo comes with me, so if you can move your icon, Yumi.
What's that?
Can you move your icon, please,
Oh,
to
Wait.
up the
oh,
hill,
okay.
like next to there.
Yep.
Sorry, I didn't hear what you said because
Ah.
someone messaged me.
Okay.
And then as my main action, I am going to use the cantrip firebolt and hit A. Or attempt to, at least.
All right, roll.
Does a dirty 20 hit?
That it does.
Oh wow.
for 13 points of damage.
Alright then. So yeah, you just smack it in the face with a fucking firebolt.
Yep.
It does not seem to be very happy about that. Anything else, or is that all?
Nope, that's my turn.
Alright, Lucius.
Okay. Goblin B
Yep. Wait.
takes
Yeah.
9 force damage from first level magic missile.
Fucking
goblin?
magic missile, man.
So yeah, Lucius is just gonna like pull out these 3 feathers from his book and cast them at B. But yeah, that's a 9, I think. Yeah.
Fucking magic missile, like, there's just fucking nothing to them, they just die.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, no, B just, fucking magic missile right through the skull. Poor goblins. They were just having a nice day. Having captured 2 dipshits, and then all of a sudden all of you show up.
Captured the wrong dipshit.
Anything else? Oh, yes.
Lucius has a little bit of regret, but yeah, that's the end of his turn. Fuck getting closer.
Alright. That's the druid. So, let's see here. What is that? That is a touch spell. Okay, that's very good to know. You know what? The druid is just going to kind of, well, not really sneak, but just sneak his way around, as no goblin is currently looking in his direction. And to move, just walk around. Seeing all of you,
It's like
handling
Ingra
goblins
provided
very
the
well.
perfect
Right?
distraction.
Yeah. So it's just moving on, keeping an eye on the archer, like being prepared to do something if the archer turns around, but it doesn't, so he just keeps on. And there is Goblin G, watching the prisoners, is going to walk up to Igroff, and is going to attempt to stab you with its spear. Let's see. That does a 9 hit?
No. Funnily enough, no.
No.
Nope.
Then there's H, who is supposed to watch the prisoners, but he's going to jump down from his rock. He's going to move up to you and also attempt to stab. There's a 16 hit.
Did you roll with advantage? It has flanking.
Oh, it has flanking. Thank you for that. Oh,
You're welcome. It's not going to help you.
Yeah, okay. Does a 17 hit?
No. I told you it wasn't going to help you.
Probably not. Alright then. And there's F. It's a little frazzled given everything that has happened. But F is still going to attempt to stab you. Because these are goblins, they have one-track minds. Does he 16 hit?
No.
No, it does not.
No, it does not.
Theodore.
It's my turn. Okay. I'm gonna have Theodore move behind F,
Hmm.
and I'm gonna have him attack and strike it.
Okay. So you like as you earlier roll attackers, you've all seen, well, not all of you, but like, yeah, like those present have just seen the goblins just basically swarm Igroff, and nothing they do hits. They try to stab with it, like they thrust with their spears, and they either miss completely or they hit the like what protection he has on him, so it just doesn't go through or bounces off. And then Theodore comes in.
Theodore wants some of the action.
Yeah,
Hopefully.
so roll attack.
Attack, okay. Wait. Oh, wait. Actions, there we go. Wait, is that just, hit? Or...
Yeah, you said you wanted to attack them
Yeah.
with your sword.
Does 12 hit?
12 does not hit.
Oh, shit.
Actually, you would have had advantage since you're flanking.
Flanking.
Oh, okay. That's what I would... Okay, so let me
See,
reroll.
be kind to the DM. The DM will be kind to you.
21, does that hit?
21 hits!
I'm gonna
Roll
go from behind
damage.
and he's just gonna... In the back.
Yeah, roll damage.
Oh, yeah. There's slashing and there's two types of damage.
Let's see.
There's a 1d8 plus 4 and a 1d10 plus 4.
Are you wielding it two-handed or one-handed?
Oh, wait a second. Did I... It's a long sword, but I think in my inventory, my greatsword isn't equipped for some reason. I didn't know.
Okay.
It's fine, I'll do that later. I guess because the greatsword is two-handed. I thought that was equipped, but I guess not. So I guess it's one-handed.
Okay.
So is that the first one or...
That's the
the
lower
first
one.
one, yeah.
So 1d8 plus 4, okay.
Yes.
7 damage.
Alright, you just come in from behind and you said you want... how did you say you wanted to attack it?
I come from behind and I hit it left to right, just slash.
Okay. Theodore just comes up and bisects a goblin. Goblin was just standing
just
on top
kill
of
it?
this crate, just fucking bisects it.
Nice. I tore it in half.
Bisects or dissects?
Dissects.
What's
What's the
That's in
difference?
two pieces, from the side, top away from bottom.
If I have to equip something, I have to wait for my turn, right?
Yeah, it requires an action to equip.
Okay. That's fine.
And that is Theodore's turn, unless he has a bonus action he would like to use.
I don't think I have a bonus action.
What?
My bonus action is just like moving. Second one.
Okay. This Goblin Eye, who is going to attempt to loose an arrow at Igroff. Let's
Uh-oh.
see how that goes. That does a dirty 20 hit?
That'll hit.
'Cause I
Actually,
didn't really hear
no.
that.
Oh, wait, hang on.
Oh,
Wait. Hang on. It does not hit because I use my Gift of the Metallic Dragon for Protective Wings, which will grant me a +3 bonus to my AC.
all right then.
So that will not hit, actually. I have decided that will not hit me today.
Okay, it loosens the arrow, and it almost hits you, but then the wing just kind of comes up and blocks it. The goblins at this point are starting to look quite frazzled. And then there is A. Now A is sick and tired of everyone's tomfoolery. A is going to kind of just raise their arm, point at you, and like in their sleeve, there's like all of these small like bells and chimes, and I am just read exactly what that is. That is. Give me a wisdom save.
A wisdom save.
Wisdom save.
Now, bear with me because I need to clarify a couple of things. I don't have a disadvantage on saving throws.
You do not.
It is a flat roll.
That it is.
Does a 21 pass?
21 passes, yes. Let's see. Yeah, no, it's just if you save it, just doesn't do shit. So yeah, no, yeah, nothing happens to you. Man, poor cops, they can't do shit. They don't succeed at anything today.
No, no.
Hey, Groff, buddy.
My turn. So
it is your turn.
I'm gonna sort of spin my rapier around and then shove it up the gullet of H rather.
Right. All right. Okay. Roll attack.
Does a what is that? What's my modifier? Does a 15 hit?
A 15 just hits.
Just hits?
Just hits.
That's 10 points of damage.
Right. You basically, as you do it, like it has a small wooden shield, which is literally just the lid of a barrel that is like added straps to try and guard itself. You just come up from underneath the shield, like it's holding up the shield. If it had been straight forward, it would have blocked. But no, you came up from like I don't know how you managed to come up from below because goblins are technically much shorter than you, but somehow you managed it. Anything else?
I'm going to spin around, move across to here, and sort of grab this goblin's shield and attempt to stab it in the side of the head.
All right.
For my second attack. Does a 21 hit?
That's a 21 hit. So this is what it feels like. Yes.
Yeah. That is another 10 points of damage.
So which part of the head exactly are you stabbing?
Right through the ears.
Oh
right
my
through the
god.
ears.
Plural.
Yeah, okay. Yeah, no, it twitches for a little bit and then it just kind of goes limp. And Igrof once again proving that he can be quite terrifying.
10, 15, 20. But I'm gonna stand right here between the two of them. And I'm gonna sit there taunting both of them. Is that all you've got? I'm getting bored.
As you stand there, like you see, both of these people are kind of tied to these these posts there, and Prince Douchebag has some very dirty old rag stuffed into his mouth.
Going to silently take joy at that.
Yeah. Acheron, what you doing, buddy?
Firebolting the magic caster again, so firebolting A.
Alright. Roll to hit.
Does a 19 hit?
A 19 hits.
$18 points of damage.
Wow. Okay, yeah. Yeah, no, how do you want to do this?
Just firebolt straight to the head, cause the head to explode.
This guy and
Yep.
heads exploding.
I
It's a
know,
theme.
right? It's a theme, yes,
I think-
that it is.
I think-
Hey,
I think
at
we
least
need to have an
Fluffy's head
intervention.
did not explode. Hey, at least Fluffy's head did not explode.
No, Fluffy just
It just
fucking
got-
drowned.
Yeah, hey, it did not explode. It just got washed. It's not the kind of brainwashing you want. Actually, I don't think you want any. But yes, so the poor shaman is just without a head.
Yep.
Anything else?
I am then going to quicken spell a second firebolt at eye. As my
Very
bonus
well.
action.
Roll to hit.
Not as great, a 15.
15?
So I think from what I've heard, 15 hits.
Just
hits, yeah.
14 points of damage.
No, yeah. Just burn up 2 goblins in the same round. But, like, I was halfway through just dropping their bow and bolting when they get hit in the back of the head with the firebolt, and, you know, their hair catches fire and they just fall forwards.
Very satisfied right now.
That's the last of the goblins.
Well, that was too easy.
Wasn't a very large community of goblins, all things considered.
I will
It was
head
more
over
like
here
an
and help
outpost than a
stable us
camp.
up.
I'm gonna
Yeah.
follow Iggroth to the where the douchebag and the other one is.
Yeah, you help Daedalus get kind of, you know, free from his bindings and stand up. He gives you a nod. As you're, you know, helping him get free of his bindings, you notice that he already has a dagger in his hand and he's already been trying to cut himself free. The Prince Douchebag, on the other hand, has not had such luck.
Theodore to just remove the whatever is in his mouth.
Yeah, the dirty rag.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's I would say this. It's a lot of rag.
Oh.
I can't imagine why.
Yep. You remove it and he immediately froze up. Thankfully not on you, but
I think this is the first time you've said something I actually agree with. It's nothing.
he you know, looks up and it takes him a while before he recognizes you. And he has this short moment of why them?
We've got to stop meeting like this.
Untie me, please.
Theodore's just gonna drop the rag and kind of walk away, not even bothering to untie him.
Iggroth
Daedalus kinda-
will stab down on the bindings to snap them, and then begin
Okay.
heading back to the camp, to the carriage.
Okay. What does the rest of you do?
I'm gonna look over the shaman, kind of see if they've got anything on them.
I'm gonna
They
go.
have a lot of... Actually, roll investigation.
Yeah, I was hoping you'd say that. It's 26.
Alright. They have a lot of just, like bells and chimes. A frankly almost ridiculous amount of, like, small bone charms. Like, just, like, made either hanging from strings or sewn into their robes. A few of them are tied in their hair. They have a bunch of ceremonial, like not war paint, but like like the paint that are like painted a bunch of symbols on it. You notice a clear wolf theme in most of it, and
Right.
you even see like kind of like some of it is writings in the goblin language, which
What did they say?
which most of them are as you kind of interpret it, seems to be like wordings, like just words that are trying to appease the shadow bark, and I mean bark as in a dog barking,
Well,
to leave them alone.
I feel we may have made an error.
There's also a few pouches filled with various things, like small knickknacks and other such things. You guess some of them might be used as components in various spells or rituals.
I'm
Though
gonna look.
many,
I'm not too worried about that stuff for the moment. I'm gonna
Yeah.
look around the tent and the camp and see if there's any evidence that these guys were stealing from people, killing people, anything like that.
you roll another investigation,
Okay.
and as you do that, Theodore and Akron, what are the two of you doing?
I'm going to investigate the barrels and crates that they'd been using as seats / I'm assuming storage containers.
Okay, then you also roll investigation, and Theodore.
Gonna talk to this guy next to the Prince douchebag. Not giving him any thought, but to the person next to him and ask about what happened.
Yeah, Daedalus is more willing to actually genuinely thank all of you than the douchebag is.
Yeah.
Though the douchebag seems to be in quite the amicable mood right now.
What does that mean?
He's being very friendly and courteous. It's clear that he knows exactly the position he's in,
Yeah.
and he's been quite frazzled. And at this point, he realizes that hey, maybe not being an outward dick is the better part of survival. And yeah, Akron, what did you get?
17.
17. Okay. And I see that Lucy's got a 20. Well, a natural 20
Yeah.
for a total of
27.
27. Okay. So,
There ain't much I don't see.
yeah, you like looking through the camp. It's filled with a bunch of stuff. Some of the things in the camp are quite old. Like there are some boxes here that are at least a decade old. You gather,
Yep.
and you like looking around. You can tell that the camp has been here a while, but it doesn't seem to have been properly lived in until fairly recently. And like you can tell that while most of the things around are old, most of the things around are clearly not of goblin make, or rather the materials that the goblins have made them out of seem to have come from various sides. So you get that while these goblins in particular that might or might not have been stealing from people, there's clear that this camp, whatever it was used for, like in the past, before these goblins seem to have showed up recently, those seems to have like quite prolifically like stolen from people on the road. It's hard to know whether these are the same group of goblins that have just been like moving around,
So
or whether
whoever was here in the past, like, were thieves. We don't know the goblins were. Okay. That's gonna have to do for now, I guess. And I'm gonna come back out to Acheron and just sort of.
Yeah. As for the contents of most of the things there, most of it is that are old things. There are some newer boxes that the goblin seems to have taken with them that are filled with various food supplies and other things. Nothing too fancy. Some of the older crates are filled with old stuff. There's one of the old barrels that is. While the outside of the barrel seems to have started to rot a bit, it seems to contain some kind of whiskey. And the inside of the barrel seems to have so far been untouched by the rotting wood. That seems to be mostly centered on the outside. Though whether you dare try to drink it is up to you.
No, I will not. So after doing my investigations and Lucius coming out, I'm going to look over to him and... So I'd say this was some kind of hunters or, trackers camp.
Found some stolen goods, but the stolen goods are old. Whether the goblins killed whoever owned this camp, or the people who owned this camp were smugglers, no real way of knowing. I guess we can try and just think over the fact that, and hope that we just killed a bunch of thieves. I think it's best we go see how Daedalus and his commander are doing.
Did I? Wait, so he wasn't. You said that when I was asking how he was just kind of.
Daedalus was more than willing to talk and be very thankful for your rescue. And, an amicable conversationalist. The Prince Douchebag, on the other hand, is a little overly apologetic, or not apologetic, but it seems to be a bit, it's overdoing it a bit. And you could tell that his normal douchebaggery is there. He's just trying to suppress it for the sake of getting out of here.
Mm.
The druid eventually has kind of approaches. He doesn't really say anything. He just kind of waves to the two of them with just a smile on his face that says, "I did good."
Without your friend here, we may not have found you.
And Daedalus just nods his head. Prince Charming is like, "Wonderful! I should raise his pay. Yes. Once we get back, of course. I don't really have much money on me at the moment." He glances at Acheron.
Did we do that?
Did we do that?
I'm just going to any glare he tries to give me when he says that, I'm just going to look after him and go, "So would you three be liking an escort back to..."
Wherever it is you're going.
He's like the douchebag. You can tell at once he wants to accept and decline, probably for various reasons for either part. So he's just kind of left there, almost stumbling over himself like an idiot. Like it's fine. I mean, until we get out of the forest, should be good enough.
Where are you three headed anyway?
See, Daedalus is kind of, like chuckles to himself. Out of the forest. After that, we're heading north to Gwaith. Well, At least I think that's the plan. He kind of looks to Douchebag, nods vigorously.
Would I know how far away that is?
It is about a week, like a little over a week, like maybe 8 days, like away from here.
I'm just gonna look at Theodore and Acheron, and it's
It
about a week's
is,
travel.
yeah, like it is a good way. Like basically, shortly after getting out of the woods, like y'all would be like keep heading like straight, whereas they would just like go a different direction, like head like we're off towards the north pretty soon after leaving the forest. That is if they're sticking to the more well-known roads.
I'm going to look to Lucius. How long do you think it'll take us more to get out of the forest once we're back at the caravan?
I would say the forest. You should given this little detour, you should reach the edge of the forest by nightfall.
Given the little detour we've just done, we should reach the edge of the forest by nightfall.
I'll look back to the,
The
douchebagging company.
Yeah, yeah. Douchebag Incorporated.
We
Uh,
yeah, about another day's travel. We should reach the edge of the forest by sundown, and then we should probably camp after that point. And after that, we would be there's a fork in the road where we would be parting ways a little bit beyond.
Douchebag kind of lights up. Excellent. Thank you very much. It's so good to know that there are competent individuals keeping the roads and travelers safe. He kind of falters a bit in his over enthusiasm.
So, if you don't mind me asking, which I'm hoping you don't, what happened with these goblins? How'd you guys get kidnapped?
Well, we made our camp, and they came out of the woods. Several scores of them. We fought them off, but Daedalus just kind of cut them off. They grabbed us in our sleep. And kind of thumps towards Douchebag. He was dumb enough to try and fight back. I saw the numbers of them, and I'm an archer. I'm not very good when they get up close and personal. He, on the other hand, tried to swing at them. And they seem to not have taken very kindly to that. Or his constant threats and demands after that. Gestures to the rags laying on the ground.
Yeah, makes sense.
To be honest, I don't think they understood a single word he was saying, but he kind of shrugs.
What do you two think?
Sounds like a regular goblin takedown. Just wanted to take over their stuff. I don't really see much else more to it.
I mean, we could travel with them until sundown, camp together, and then decide what we do in the morning. Whether we take them to their destination and then double back, or go our separate ways. But I think for now the forest has proven we're safer in number.
Maybe we should check with Misty and Igroth, considering we're not all here to decide that.
We can head back. We need to... They don't have horses, do they? Their horses died.
They only had one. They only had one horse, which was Douchebag's horse.
I was going to say more
And that one died.
specifically, someone in our group killed their horse. Not naming
Indeed,
names,
indeed.
Acheron.
Indeed.
I'm never going to live down the accidental murder of 2 horses.
Nope.
Nope.
No. Hashtag justice for Fluffy.
Justice for Fluffy! Let's hope that Duffy, Fluffy, was it Fluffy 2? And
Fluffy Jr.
Chestnut and Auburn. Chestnut and Auburn. I ain't doing this shit.
I forgot. Dragon, what was the name for?
It's Fluffy. It was Fluffy, Duffy, Muffy.
I don't remember.
Yeah, Muffy and Fluffy Jr.
Yeah, and
Yeah.
Fluffy Jr. That's what it was. Muffy and Fluffy Jr.
Not even your horse.
I don't give a fuck. Misty has decided on the name, and that's what she's gonna call them. Whether or not you're going to accept that is entirely up to you.
Man, the day Misty learns this, speak with animals, that is the day we're all screwed. I don't even know if Misty
Oh,
will
it's
ever learn
coming.
that.
It's
I'll-
coming.
Wait,
I'll buy
so
her scroll.
Theodore's kind of gonna look at. So wait, are they coming with us? Out of character.
Well, that's for us to decide.
They're at
Yeah.
least coming with us as far back as the caravan, I believe, and then we're deciding.
Yeah, you're all going in like the same direction. It's just y'all will have a fucking, stylish cart to travel in. Or carriage.
And we have more than enough room to take at least a couple of them, and then someone can sit up front as well.
Yeah.
So there's enough room in the car if I am remembering correctly for most of us, and then the druid will most likely want to polymorph or wild shape anyway.
The cart can, the inside of the cart, it can comfortably carry 4 people, sitting inside. It can have more people, but it's comfortably 4 people. 2 people can sit up front. And then, as y'all have been doing, people sit at up on the
Well,
roof.
that's what I'm thinking. So we can get 7 people on there.
Yeah.
So, there's 5 of us. 3 of them, that's 8. I'm gonna be on my own horse, and there's a chance that the ranger will be polymorph. So we've got more than enough room for everybody. So, I mean, the very least we can do is take them back to their camp and then decide if we're going to go together until dusk, camp together, and then in the morning we can decide what we're going to do. Because obviously,
And
if they're
if-
traveling for a week on foot on their own, they're going to be in trouble. But we'll cover that when we get there.
And hey, if Captain Douchebag gets too mouthy, we can always make him jog beside the carriage for, character building.
Indeed. He's wearing, I said, full plate armor, except for a helmet, because, it messes with his hair.
So, but again, Lucius is waiting for you two to decide if that's what we're comfortable with doing.
Let's head back to the camp, see what Misty and Degroth say. At the very least, we can let them travel with us for the most part. Even if they're not part of our camp, we can still keep them in eyesight so that way nothing at least happens to
Any of us. Does that work with you, Theo, or do you disagree?
As if we have to.
We don't have to do anything.
Let's just go back and see what the others say.
Okay.
Yes. So, you all travel back through the forest. Don't worry, I won't have y'all roll, unless you want to. To see how smooth the journey back
good.
is.
Roll, bitch.
I'm
Don't be a
just
pussy.
following the druid.
I'm good. Yeah.
Get the druid to take point, and we're just following the druid.
Yep.
Don't
And-
be a pussy.
And I'm gonna have Percival flutter over to Acheron.
Mm.
Little glowing blue butterfly.
Yep. So yeah, Percy lands on Akron's shoulder. Like a small butterfly, Akron probably wouldn't even notice it landing.
I mean, they're glowing.
I mean, yeah, but I mean more like he wouldn't feel it. It's a spectral butterfly. I don't even know if it has a weight.
How much does the ghost butterfly weigh, Malachi?
What does the ghost
That's
butterfly on a
nice.
PSA?
I mean, ghost butterfly, non-corporeal. Yeah, no, it wouldn't have a weight. If you were to give it like mass, then probably 5-10 grams.
Yeah. So yeah, you're traveling, following the druid, who said moves through the wilderness without any issues. Which Lucius might call bullshit on a couple places, because it's like, no, that branch should have smacked him in the fucking face. Why didn't it do that?
Lucius isn't gonna question shit. Do not bite the hand that feeds.
Yeah. And eventually you come back to camp. Misty, you've been sitting in camp, twiddling your thumbs, probably hoping for the bear to return.
I mean, yes, I'm always hoping for the bird to return. But I've been just playing around with prestidigitation, and I've been just playing some musical notes, like entertaining myself. Just like literally sitting down and like playing around with a finger and like just playing the music. Like
I'm gonna guard the camp by drawing as much attention to myself as possible.
it's very faint, okay? They're not very loud. Come on.
Okay.
So she said she'd be gonna, watching the car, but she's not paying that much attention if she's that concerned with music.
And you said you were using
Prestidigitation.
Can one play music with prestidigitation?
You create an instantaneous, harmless sensory effect such as shower sparks, a path of wind, faint musical notes, or an odd odor.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. I can make.
So you're playing music to yourself. You know what? Fuck it. Give me performance.
Performance.
Yes.
Damn it, disadvantage. Although it's still, it's 16, and that is a 14. 14 plus. Wait, where's my? What did you say? Performance. 19 total.
19 total. Okay. So yeah, as you've seen there, you've been, playing music to yourself. You What is Misty's passive perception?
15. It's not that bad.
15. Okay. You swear you caught something out of the corner of your eye, and when you look, you don't see it. So you keep playing the music. You get this feeling of that something is watching you, but whenever you think you catch something, it's gone. Like you see like small sparkling in like the edges of your vision.
But oh my god, it's fucking fairy. I swear to god, Misty is she's convinced there's a magical fairy somewhere around. So she will she will actually start actively looking for that. She's convinced that there's a magical creature from the Feywild somewhere around.
Roll perception.
With disadvantage, because that's just how it is. That is not bad. Perception, that's slightly better. 16 total.
Okay. Yeah, no, you don't see any fairies. You thought you saw a fairy, but it was just a butterfly.
She's so disappointed.
And
no.
So that is kind of the state Igroff finds Misty when Igroff returns to camp. Just Misty sitting there playing music to herself, looking around for something.
How did it go, Igroff?
It went fine. Igroff's gonna get back in the cart and lay down again.
No trouble finding your friends?
No response.
Sure, if you want to be grumpy like that, sure, Igroff, you can just sit there, It's totally not like, we used to be friends or anything. Sure, be like that. She's gonna sit down, pouting, looking the other way, and definitely not being grumpy at Igroff at all. Totally not.
Okay. It's
But since Igroff is back, the others are probably also soon to be going to be back.
Yeah,
Misty is looking out for.
it takes about 15 to 20 more minutes after Igor returns because the others stayed to, look through the camp.
Mm.
And eventually the others come back with, extra company. Being Prince Charming and Daedalus.
And the druid.
Yeah. Misty would have been aware of the druid when y'all left. I mean, more extra company, and then, when you went off.
As soon as she sees Mr. Douchebag, she's just going to turn towards them and be like, I when I thought that we're going to, was it a rescue mission? I don't know. I didn't think we're gonna be picking up strays again.
Who else would it be?
I mean, I was expecting just retrieving a corpse at this point, honestly. Judging from how valuable and helpful the hero has been in our recent adventure.
He looks very, very sheepish. As he's half trying to, with the mention of, hero, he kind of, straightens his back a bit before his brain kind of catches the sarcasm. Then he just kind of starts muttering to himself as he goes over to try and salvage what can be salvaged from their camp.
Three of us think it might be a good idea if we all travel together at least until the edge of the forest and make camp, and then decide what we do from there. But if
Are you
either-
meaning that we are all supposed to travel together? All of us?
I mean, the carriage sits 7. There's 8 of us, and I've got Orban I need to look after. But if either of you objects that badly, then we can come up with a different plan.
Don't care. I dibs the roof. Igroth's gonna
Well,
get out and
since
climb up.
Igroth doesn't have anything against it, she says with a pout on her face, I suppose I don't have anything against them traveling with us either, as long as I don't have to sit next to Mr. Douchebag. Because I still have some semblance of standards. Thank you very much. And she will stick her tongue out at Douchebag.
He kind of mutters to himself. It is clear that in his mind, this entire attempted adventure has been a colossal failure, which actually by most empirical standards it has been.
Do we have a direction we need to go?
We have a road to follow.
We keep going to the
Road.
west.
Well, I would help you if I knew which direction that is.
Follow the setting sun.
Which is a real problem since, by this point it's like
You know what?
around
Misty would take the
midday.
base and just go.
We've been gone for a while, like
Yeah.
if even if it was morning, you would have seen where the sun was rising and then go in the opposite direction.
That's true, but would she remember?
Misty just
Anyway.
picks up the reins and goes.
We're leaving everyone else.
Yes, absolutely. Absolutely, she does that.
I'm going
Oh my
to,
God.
before she actually builds up speed, just yell out, Misty, stop. You're in the carriage with Theo and the other two. I'll take Charming at the front.
What? I can't hear you. I'm going too fast.
Theodore's
the wind
gonna
is blowing
grab-
in my ears.
I want Theodore to grab like a tiny rock and
Oh
like
my
kind of
God.
have it in his palm for a bit and throw it at Misty if he can. What do I have to roll for that?
You know what?
My
You
AC
just
ain't
roll.
D20
I feel like this
plus
would
Dex.
be. Yeah, I feel like this would be dexterity. Yeah.
So I
You
rolled
have to beat
dexterity
15.
Yeah, just roll dexterity.
15
Plus-
AC, but
you
without my
say-
mage armor.
plus
Dexterity.
anything, or
Dexterity
Yeah,
is a
you're-
skill check.
Yeah, it's your just dexterity.
so just dexterity. Okay.
Yeah.
Does a 19 hit?
Yeah. Yeah, it does.
But it does.
Theodore's gonna kind of grab this rock. He's gonna look at the carriage. He's gonna throw the rock, and it just hits right on top of Misty's head.
Yeah, it hits Misty like yeah, it hits Misty in the head. Misty, you get hit in the head with a pebble.
She will stop the horses. She will literally stand up, turn around, and just look at Theo because she assumes where the rock was coming from.
You could say she assumes.
Theodore's gonna look, and he's gonna give her a smirk.
You do this one more time, Theo, and I swear to God, you're going to wake up with no hair on your head.
He's gonna pick up another rock. He's gonna glare. He's gonna be like, he's like just a glare that kind of indicates, do you want to test that?
You want to go? I am not afraid to throw fucking punches with a child. Let's go.
Going
Daedalus?
to ask
That's getting clipped. That's getting clipped.
First a hairbrush and now a rock.
Like Daedalus kind of like turns to Lucius. Is this normal for your group?
You know how all the younger siblings can be.
Yeah. He walks over to the carriage.
You're gonna
And they're gonna
go
be
inside.
sitting next to each other.
I'm going to astral step up to the bench where Misty is.
Yeah.
Acheron! They're bullying me again. What did
Yes,
I
and
do?
now you need to go sit next to Theo and sort it out.
Why would I sit next to him? I want to throw this little brat out of the fucking moving cart at this point.
A small butterfly lands on Misty's nose.
She
A
sneezes.
spectral butterfly.
She sneezes.
Percival. It launches off. It lands on the nose again, and you can just barely see this tiny butterfly face. Which I naturally.
It's a fairy! Oh my god, it's a fairy! Acheron!
It's Percival.
Acheron, look! It's a fairy! Oh my god, look! Acheron!
You know what? I'm
Mhm.
gonna sketch Percival to be a fairy. Fuck it. Let her live the fantasy.
Yeah, Percival kind of shifts into a fairy and flies off your nose and flies into the carriage.
Oh, I'm gonna follow that. I'm gonna follow the fairy. Oh my god.
Well, even Percival was like, I'm gonna just take her away, lead her away.
Yeah.
Oh, Percival's the best of us.
Oh yeah.
Then going to look back to the rest of them and go, okay, everybody else in the carriage, Charming, you're up here on the bench with me.
It looks at Misty and Theodore. Remembers they threatened him that one time, and just nods his head and goes up to the bench.
And I'm gonna get on Auburn.
Also, I have a question. When we're not doing anything except roleplaying, and I wanted to equip something, can I equip it, or
Yeah,
no, you can
Yes.
Okay.
equip it.
I'm gonna have
Yeah.
Theodore put away his longsword and equip his great sword. I don't know why it
Yeah.
wasn't equipped last time.
Yeah, you
Is
might
it
have forgotten to
reset?
just equip it.
No, you may, you may have accidentally unequipped it for.
Weird. Okay.
Man, Theodore and his dragon slaying greatsword. Thanks, Agatha.
But yeah, I'm gonna get on
And then,
Auburn, and I'm gonna ride next to Acheron and Charmin. On
Yeah.
Acheron's side.
Of course.
I'm just gonna see Misty and Percival enter, and Theodore's just gonna. The only time Theodore will look not annoyed, and he'll look, "Hi, Percival." Just
waves at you. As Percy's trying to
What its
mime.
name is?
Like Percy is trying to mime to Misty to get Misty to go to sleep.
I think that rock may have given you a little
Is
too
your
much brain
name
damage.
Percival? I know another Percival.
It
Oh my
nods its head.
God.
It is like half trying to communicate to you that I am Percival, and half trying to still keep the illusion up and get you to, you know,
need to
sleep.
meet.
Misty,
What?
Misty,
What?
shut up.
Yeah.
Percival face palms.
You know what?
Oh no.
Oh no, what are you doing?
whenever Misty is going to have to speak to Fia, she's going to be casting a very nice cantrip of hers called
Oh, no.
Friends at Fia.
What does that mean?
Oh no!
Although, would you describe Fia as hostile towards me at all times?
Maybe. Why?
Then it's not gonna work.
What? What are you trying to do?
For you to
Try
be
to
nice
cast
to
a-
me, bitch.
to try to cast a spell so that you have to be nice to her.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
Will it not work though?
Oh no, it would work to have advantage like on charisma checks against you, but then you would know that I was messing with you, and then you'll be hostile like towards me again, which is solely the point of riling you up, with forcing you to be nice.
It's like basically, it's not really forcing you to be nice. It just gives you a bit more of a positive disposition towards her.
Yeah.
Oh god.
It's-
That's weird.
Yeah, it's basically it takes you from being sick of her guts to being like, oh, it's Misty. You know, I've nothing really bad to think about Misty.
See?
It's still completely up to you how you respond. Just know that Theo doesn't have the what's the word I'm looking for? Yes, the backing
It says
of
at the
his-
very end description of the spell, another creature might seek retribution in other ways, depending on the nature of your interactions.
Yeah, but as I said, once the spell ends, you're fully aware that you were
Oh,
affected
yeah.
by it.
Oh yeah.
Just the knowledge that you were forced to not be an asshole.
Misty's going to whip out. I believe in the inventory she has.
Well, not really
in
forced to not be an
her-
asshole, but basically you could still be an asshole, but whenever Misty says something, you're more inclined to actually listen to it.
Yeah.
Exactly what you do with that information is still entirely up to you. It's not like mind control, it's just more of a... I don't know how to best describe it. It is more with your emotions than with your actual thoughts.
Yeah.
I'm going to whip out a piece of paper, and a piece of charcoal, and I would like to start drawing the gorgeous, gorgeous fairy.
Aww.
And I'm going to draw what I remember Percival to be last, next to the new
What you
Percival
remember-
that I met, the fairy.
Yeah, what you
I
remember
remember him to
Percival
be a
to be
wolf.
last, was a wolf.
Yeah, exactly. So I'm going to draw a fairy on top of a wolf, being friends and holding hands, even though the wolf doesn't have hands, they have paws, but in Misty's head is going to be looking more like a humanoid creature.
Misty's
Because
drawing
our
furry
skills are
art.
great.
Misty's drawing a furry playing with a fairy.
Yeah. her artistic skills,
And
the
thus
way that
Misty
she's
invented
portraying
furry
this,
art.
of a yeah.
Oh, if the wrong people find this art, it's going to be all downhill from there.
Misty just created deviant art.
Oh my god.
She fucking did.
Yeah. So she's preoccupied with
Yeah.
the fairy.
While the fairy, first of all, is still trying to by way of miming, get Misty to take a fucking nap.
Gonna
Unsuccessfully, I would
look at-
imagine.
She's
look at-
completely oblivious to it.
I'm looking at Percival, who's just like completely like, what do I do? And I'm just like, I don't know. I don't know.
So, as you all journey, the druid being back in the form of a fox, kind of, resting on top of the carriage. And you all journey forth. Akron,
Yep.
could you please roll me a d20?
14.
14? Wait, 14? Hold on. Where am I? There it is. Okay. So. So as you, you journey through the forest, you, oh, it was so close. But anyways, you you journey through forest, and there's not much happening. Occasional woodland critter like makes its appearance near the side of the road, but nothing major. The forest seems to be fairly peaceful, which somewhat goes at odds with most of your experiences in it so far. But yeah, you travel. If there's anything any of you would like to do while traveling.
I'm mainly just gonna be there if Acheron wants to have a chat.
Yeah, I would say Prince Charming is not much of a conversationalist at the moment. He's mostly fussing over his now very dirty plate mail.
Yeah, I figured.
He made some muttering about him looking like the common sellsword.
Would I have heard this?
See, roll perception. Like he's not actually trying to hide it, but neither is he, like shouting it. Like he's muttering it to himself. So roll perception to see.
That's a 19.
Yeah, no, you would have heard it.
Okay.
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 There.
You know what? Oh,
What?
oh, I know.
Oh, I'm really tempted to do something, but I'm not sure if I should.
Go for it.
Last time you said that, you killed someone.
Go for
Oh,
it.
no,
Aaron.
nothing like that. I was going to subtly cast Prestidigitation every once in a while and re-dirty one of the areas he's cleaned.
Thank you,
my
thank you,
God.
Miles. Thank you.
Oh my god.
And
Yes.
thus, for the entire day, the entire trip through the woods, douchebag has a Sisyphean task.
Also, I have a question.
What is
How
your
big
question?
is the fairy? Like, size-wise?
It's
At
I'm
the
gonna say
size
this.
of the size of an index finger.
Yeah,
Index
like it's
finger.
it's
Which
small.
one is
It's
it?
tiny. If you like, I'm gonna say if you count the wings as well, it's about the size of your palm. Where
Okay.
the actual
Well-
fairy is the
Misty?
the pointing finger.
Misty would like to. She's going to, like, after she's done drawing the fairy, of course, she's going to, like, have her attempt to sit down on her hand, and she's going to attempt to put, like,
He's still a male
brush
ferret. He's a
very-
fairy, but he's still male.
Doesn't matter. Doesn't matter. She doesn't care about gender. She's going to take the hairbrush and she's going to be like brushing like gently on the top of its head.
The horror of having a regular-sized hairbrush try and brush.
Very
God.
gently.
Dragon is that little fucking kid from Nemo.
Yes. Yes.
Oh god.
Why are you sleeping?
Ingraf! Quieter! You're going to wake up the fairy! God damn it!
So, wait, I have a question. What was the spell that you were saying, Mahez? What does that do?
Prestidigitation.
Yeah, what does it do?
A lot of things,
So-
actually.
Yeah, it
One
has a
of
lot
the
of
things
use.
that it can do, and the thing that I'm using, is you instantaneously clean or soil an object
Oh
no
no.
larger than 1 cubic foot.
So
Oh.
whenever douchebag is done cleaning an area and starts cleaning another, he just dirties the area he had cleaned before.
Aw.
So he's stuck in a never-ending loop of cleaning.
Doesn't
That's
look
so
like
funny.
you're getting very far with that, my friend.
It's bullshit. I cleaned this thing like 3 times already. How does it keep getting dirty?
That's what happens when you travel on the road.
Yeah, but it shouldn't just happen while you're sitting in a carriage.
You're not in a carriage, you're on a carriage.
Yes.
Lucius is on the side of me that isn't on Charming's side. I'm going to fully turn my head in his direction and just smirk.
Oh, I imagine that I've seen you cast a spell. Like,
Oh yeah, no, like Lucius, you know exactly what he's doing. Like
Yeah.
you've studied a lot of magic. Like you could tell what he's doing in your sleep.
Yeah. Well, maybe you should just embrace the road, embrace the caveat of travel.
I look like some kind of mud golem. With added
Unfortunately,
sticks and leaves.
unfortunately, my friend, if you want to be an adventurer, you're going to have to get used to getting your hands and armor dirty.
Oh yeah, no, I think we're well done with that. I didn't expect it to be so much work. So, I mean, sure, I knew there would be, combat, but I didn't expect fucking monsters. Like, what? I expected monsters, but not, whatever that fucking thing was. And kind of, is like
You
gestures back towards the direction you came.
You started off a little on the larger side, perhaps. Dealing with a bandit group might be a good way to start.
I thought that was what I was doing. Well, actually, I thought that it was just peasant superstition. But
In my line of work, superstition is less likely than reality. If someone tells you that there's a monster under the bed, assume that there is. If someone tells you a dragon is coming, assume they'll be here quicker.
thank you for your insight. And kind of goes back to scrubbing like his
I'll call out from the roof. Yes, and you may look like a sellsword, but you certainly don't fight like one.
I have had excellent tutors. And kind of, just scoffs and keeps trying to clean his pauldron.
If you've had such great tutors, why not take me on?
And kind of looks up at you.
Or are you a coward?
He looks at you, and you can just tell by looking at him that
I'm just laying on my back, just looking up at him.
you're currently above as you're on the roof, and he's
Well, yeah, like I'm laying on my back, so I'm just sort of looking upwards
okay, I
for me,
see.
but
I imagine
across
his
it.
head hanging off the edge, right?
Yeah, pretty
okay, his head
much.
is upside down. Okay,
Yeah.
I understand now.
Yeah.
he kind of, and you can tell that he is mulling your words over in his head, but he already has the look of someone who has decided no. But he's still like kind of mulling it over in his head.
I'll even make it easy on you. I'll blindfold myself.
He kind of leans over towards Akron. Be honest with me. How dangerous is he?
With a sword, probably the most dangerous person here.
He nods to him. And if he's blindfolded? Said with a sword. He kind of looks up at you. It seems to be like it is clear that logically he knows that the answer should be no. But that is logically, and it is also the thing about not really prestige per se, but like it is actively been challenged. Like, can I say no to this? Would that look bad on me? Would that reflect bad on me if I denied this Salasort's challenge? I've already sullied my name enough during this trip. Do I really need to do it more? The problem is then is that he's trying to figure out whether whether it is accepting or not accepting the challenge that will sully his name even the most.
Would you like me to roll persuasion?
You know what? Do, please.
Sorry, I gotta take one quick photo to send to the group.
Oh.
That's just so people realize.
Oh, it's a natural 20.
No.
No?
No. Just so people have a rough idea of how this is going to go.
Oh.
So that's a 25.
So he really seems to be thinking it over, and on the beside you on the roof, the druid in his fox form kind of is just there kind of looking down at him, which he's just looking down at him. You're curious to see what he'll do. Douchebag seems to take the druid's stare as being a come on, do it. Like judgmental, like are you gonna take the challenge? Which it isn't, but that is how he takes it. So he grumbles to himself. Fine. But only if you're blindfolded. And no magic. Does he have magic? That last one was aimed towards Akron and technically Lucius, since both of them are in the same direction from him.
Blood magic, yes.
Come again?
It's not too late to back out.
No. I've accepted the challenge. Once we make camp, we have a small spar. He looks almost like he's about to throw up.
You should focus on cleaning your armor so that way you look your best for the exhibition match.
He starts cleaning with the fervor of a man on death row.
Yep, and I'm gonna keep prestidigitationing.
You're a bastard. Oh.
Are you calling a bastard?
You!
Wait,
Yes.
what did you do?
She's going to tire him out before the fight.
Mm-hmm. Now I just need to see if I have something I can blindfold myself with.
You're gonna tire him out.
I think I do.
God, poor guy.
Yeah, I was like, I thought we were trying to make this a fair fight.
It's giving him something to preoccupy himself with.
Yeah.
Keep him focused off the fight.
Indeed. The people inside the carriage would have been able to hear this conversation.
Oh yeah.
Daedalus is just chuckling to himself.
few minutes later, stupid pauldron, why won't you get clean?
Yeah, basically.
And Igroth is just lying back with a huge grin on his face. He's proud of himself.
Yeah. Like, Daedalus is doing everything he can to not just burst out laughing. It's like, when you're, back in school when your friend says something really funny, but you're not allowed to laugh.
Yeah.
It's kind of that is the situation Daedalus is in. He knows exactly. Like, he saw what Igroth did in Goblin Camp. Like, he knows exactly how this is gonna go.
Does anybody have a dagger?
You say that out loud?
Yeah.
I unclip
I
the
do.
one from my belt and just hand it backwards.
Fuck off, am
Sorry.
I giving you my fucking dagger, mate? Nah.
Thank you, Acheron. And I just,
That's
basically...
fine, it's a spare.
Oh, you can have it back. I just need to tear something off. And I basically just grabbed to my shoulder, the clothing that I'm wearing, and I just sort of, cut the sleeve off.
Okay.
To, I use as a blindfold.
Mm.
And hand the dagger back to Acheron.
Reattach it to my belt and just keep riding in semi-silence. The occasional muttering under my breath.
You know what? It's not going to be semi-silence because, Misty's going to pull out her lute and she's going to be playing some music to travel with. Because I realize that
Performance.
she's even proficient in that.
Raw performance.
Hell yeah. Oh.
Isn't?
Oh. 18 and a 16, so it's 16. Plus 5, which is 21. And if I'm proficient, I add it on top? No, I don't think I add it on top.
I think now I'm thinking about
I don't know if
one
it's out.
one is
I'm not
proficient with an
proficient in
instrument,
I'm
right?
not proficient in performance, but I'm proficient in loot, which means that I can add my
I'd
proficiency
say you
bonus
add
on
your
top of that, right?
proficiency on top of it, yeah.
Because it says that I am. Then it's
I'd
24
rule that you
total.
add your proficiency on top of it.
24 total.
Yeah, no. Misty just plays her lute, and it's what kind of melody are you playing?
Oh, she's like, God, then she'll be playing. She'll be playing something from her homeland, far, far away, somewhere deep down from the Feywild.
Yeah. Misty starts playing a tune which at first seems to be oddly disjointed, like she's trying to play several tunes at once, but fairly, quickly she manages to find the correct way to kind of try and blend this odd way of playing to actually make it sound very nice. Fairly soothing. If a bit, that's what I'm looking for. Not chaotic, but, that's what I'm looking for. Excited? Like, not excited, full of energy. Like, oddly soothing, but still, like, very, active.
Rejuvenating.
Yeah.
I'm just gonna quietly listen, enjoy it for what it is.
First of all, just decides to attempt to kind of, dance in the air. Which mostly just consists of various kinds of pirouettes.
Aww.
It's a good thing Percival doesn't have a stomach and can't throw up.
Buddy.
Yeah. So, is there anything else any of you would like to do during, on the road?
I'm gonna be
Off.
writing and sketching.
Okay. And Fyodor?
I don't think so.
Okay.
I think he's just gonna be sitting in his seat and watch Misty and Percival do their thing.
Hmm. Okay. So, you
After
travel
a-
through.
About an hour and a half of torturing the guy with armor cleaning, I'm just going to lean over to him and maybe you should give the armor a rest for a while. Strip down to, just traveler's clothes and go for a bit of a jog. Clear your head. It seems like you're getting a bit frustrated.
Yeah. Kind of glance at you, a little bit of a glare. He kind of, huffs a bit as he continues to scrub at the fucking pauldron.
Wait, so right now are we like parked somewhere?
No, you're
we're still
still
traveling.
moving.
Still traveling.
Yeah, it was just like about an hour and a half after Misty started playing her lute.
The first step to being a good traveler is knowing when to take advice from other travelers.
Kind of just mutters to himself. Whether he has figured out that it's someone present who's messing with him or not, he does not voice it, but it seems to be like he has tunnel vision to just get this fucking armor clean.
Oh,
Oh,
who dropped?
Something happened.
we lost Yumi.
What?
No, Yumi's still here.
No, but he's not in
Camera.
VTuber anymore.
Yeah.
Ah,
Oh, he might have disconnected.
Oh no.
He just said 1 sec, so
I am a DM, so guys, as we follow down the road,
mm-hmm.
the weather is nice. Like the wind is slowly breezing through with a nice and gentle smell of the forest in it. The road with quite nice and even paving of rocks and moss and dirt is stretching out in front of us. We're slowly heading
Part
towards
of
the
us,
clearing.
we're playing with the DM.
Technically,
we're
I'm
playing
not
with
playing
the DM.
anymore. It's
Exactly.
fucking Malachi has 2 characters now.
We're heading towards a clearing. It is like a nice, flowery, grassy patch of land, plains, if you will
Sorry
call
about
them.
that.
Oh no,
Oh,
Dragon,
I'm not a
sorry,
DM anymore.
Sorry,
you
yeah.
can't
Yeah,
pay
sorry.
for shit.
My
You've been
computer just
demoted.
froze. I'm so sorry.
Fucking worst one shot I've ever been in. Only lasted like 30 seconds. Come on. I need at least 10 minutes of content for YouTube.
God damn it!
So,
Yeah, sorry
fucking
about
one
I
that.
was
shot!
about to try a pin because I was apparently Misty with.
Look.
After a while of playing my lute, I'm going to curl up and go to
I'm
sleep.
gonna do the same thing with Lucius.
Lucius curling up and falling asleep on top of his horse.
He's right next to me. He'd be fine.
Yeah, it'd be going.
What if he falls the other way?
Sorry.
Honestly, me and Albert have got a good relationship right now.
It's true.
We'd be alright.
Last I heard, Theodore was telling Prince Douchebag something. He was saying like to be a traveler or whatever. Then my computer froze.
Theodore, don't you mean Acheron? You're Theodore.
Sorry.
No,
I thought it was
Lucius! That was Lucius saying
That's
it!
my bad.
Lucius, sorry.
Who am I?
I started to listen. My voice started playing because Malka's stream turned on.
Ah, okay.
Yeah, no, I'm just telling the guy that, hey, maybe, taking the advice of travelers would do well for you.
Yeah, and he has complete tunnel vision to just clean his fucking armor. Like at this point, it doesn't matter whether he has figured out that someone is messing with him or not. He's just gonna do it. And so, as you're, traveling, and as the day progresses, so to say, you do reach the edge of the forest around the time when the sun is, it's setting. not fully set when you reach like the edge, where there's a few trees, like, but a lot less tightly packed. They're a lot more spread out and like spread apart, and you see through through the forest line, so to say, the rolling hills that stretches out in front of you, like open fields, rolling hills, and still like immediately within the tree line, there is a slightly bigger clearing that seems to have been used several times in the past as a campsite.
This is as good a place as any.
You see, like, as you're pulling into stop, the moment the carriage stops, the douchebag kind of flinches as he just realizes that, oh shit, we've arrived.
Relax. We need to set up camp, get some food on the fire.
He just starts nodding to himself. He kind of casts a glance over his shoulder up at Igroth.
Igroth is staring at him, smiling, just in that same like laid back, like looking down over the top of himself and just grin ear to ear.
He quite audibly gulps as he steps off the carriage and just finds a nice patch of ground to start trying to set up his own tent, which is is surprisingly proficient, it seems, in setting up his own tent.
At least he's good at something.
Yeah. You expected it to be like some kind of disaster, but no, he actually seems to know how to do it himself.
Wait, I have a question. Are we
Yes.
all do we have tents? Or are we all just sleeping sleeping bags underground usually?
Do
How
you
is
have
that?
tents?
Well,
or
I know I
sleeping-
don't have any. In my
Did
fucking
we pack
inventory.
up the gear from the beanstalk? I
Yeah,
thought we
I think
did.
I know
I
I
did,
only
Yeah,
have a
yeah, you
bag.
did.
I
Yeah,
assume we
Including
did.
tents.
Yeah, that was all tents.
Yeah,
So
Oh yeah,
yes, we
yeah,
have
that's
tents.
true.
We haven't been using them, but we've got them.
No,
yeah.
but
We've been using the carriage.
Akron, let me help you set up the tent. I'm going to show off my skills in tent making too. Very proud of herself.
I
I
can't
will
wait
tie
for
up
her
the
to fuck it up.
horses.
I
I was
Just going
asked-
to gesture at her. Go for it and step back.
As
I
everyone
will
is...
I'll type the horses. Daedalus, can you start looking for some firewood for us?
He nods. Daedalus just looks up at the fox, just kind of stretching up on top of the carriage.
I'll,
Just, they just lock eyes. Daedalus nods to it, and it jumps off and just runs off into the forest.
I'll call out to Daedalus. Don't worry, I won't start the show without you.
Like Daedalus just, he wanders off to gather firewood, nearby, as the druid in his wild shape just is running around in, surrounding area scouting.
I'm gonna have Theodore come out of the carriage with Percival in his hand. And he's just gonna go near Lucius and kind of lean out his hand towards Lucius in case he wants Percival.
I'm sure Percival wouldn't mind the company, Theodore. If you prefer a different form, I can conjure something up for you.
Percival. Misty's kind of convinced that they're two different beings.
I heard.
Percival just kind of stands at attention, in a proper straight back salute, with a very stoic, almost grim expression on their face.
I imagine Percival like crawling out of the caravan after everything it's gone through with Misty.
Mm. Yeah,
Uh,
it goes from looking as disheveled as a familiar, spectral fairy could,
Maybe.
to being straight back, saluting soldier almost.
maybe a different form would make it more comfortable. I don't know.
Anything in particular you think would be interesting?
Not sure. Never really had any familiar acquaintances.
Any animal you always wanted to see?
Maybe like a cat or dog or something.
Right, I will flick to one of the pages that I have of a little kitten, tear it out, fold it up into this little origami piece, and throw it out, and Percival will spring forth as this sort of little tabby kitten.
It's interesting how the the fairy version of Percival just kind of like fades, and it's the same like the new Percival kind of well, not new form, but a new form of Percival kind of forms at the same rate as the old one dissipates. And there is a small tabby kitten.
Oh,
Spectral, of course.
he's gonna kind of just pick it up and put it on his shoulder.
It is making
Aw.
biscuits with your shoulder.
Aw.
Do we need
You-
anything specific?
You can feel it purring. You can't hear it, but you can feel it.
Yeah.
Daedalus and his friend should be getting firewood. I think the only other thing we need is to make sure all the tents are set up and to get some food ready to cook.
I can be off getting the food if we need to.
I'm sure you can handle it.
Mhm.
If you need anything, just let us know.
You got it. Do we have any like baskets anywhere? Assuming that I need to just pick stuff out or whatever.
It's a good question.
I'm sure there'd be something in the carriage, like a bucket
Yeah.
or something like that.
Yeah, I'm gonna say that there is a bucket.
I guess he'd just go and grab a bucket. And he's gonna pass by the others and be like, I'm off. See you guys later.
As Misty
Misty's
I
is,
hope you
not-
get lost! As she's
Mm.
twiddling with the,
He's gonna look at Percival and he's gonna be like, should I do it?
first of all tilts their head, kind
What is
of
that?
looking at you with
I
intense
swear
eyes,
to
like
God, if you're going to throw a bucket at me,
I wasn't.
But now that you mention it,
like person was tilting their head, looking at you like, do what?
Hey, Misty,
yes?
your fairy flew away. Don't know where it went, but I can't really think. I don't think it's coming back.
You bitch.
And he's just gonna walk off.
No! Misty is visibly distressed and she's looking
Aw.
around frantically, looking for the fairy.
Misty, roll investigation
Don't look at me like that, Percival. Come on.
Disadvantage?
with disadvantage.
That's an 8! That's a 3!
What's Percival doing right
It's
now?
a 3 total!
Is Percival like angry with me?
Percival is kind of facepalm, which is an impressive thing for a small kitten to do.
counterspell doesn't work on that.
It's a total of 3, Seb.
Hmm. You don't find
Misty is
any
like openly
fairies.
crying at this point.
You don't find a fairy or signs of fairies.
He's gonna walk back to her.
Acheron,
Your
I'm
fairy's
sorry,
not gone.
fairy. Did you eat it or something?
No, there's never any fairy.
Yes. Yes, there was a fairy. I was holding it.
You were holding Percival, and he's gonna like just
Yeah,
hold
His
Cat.
name was Percival. You know,
You know what?
it's
Why
a
do I
really
even
nice
try?
coincidence. I realize, but you know.
I'm gonna let you figure it out. And he's just gonna walk off and with the bucket. I tried.
The person looks between Theodore and Misty, and then looks back, like in between them. Eventually, just like mimes like a sigh, jumps off Theodore's shoulder.
Aw.
I'm so
passes
wanted
over
to introduce you to my new friend Percival, but I can't anymore. They got away.
Percy decides to really, put on the charm, really being a cute and cuddly kitten. And just,
And
kinda,
I walk back.
Yeah, just do the cute cuddly cat routine on Misty.
I just imagine
I'm
Misty
so
squeezing it, and like Percival's like, oh.
Percival takes 1 HP of damage from being hugged too hard.
He's only got 1 HP. He's brilliant.
Yeah, I mean that's what I mean. Just Misty hugs him too hard and poof, gone.
Oh no.
He left too. Oh no. Misty is just like on the ground on her knees,
Okay,
crying.
Theodore's gonna-
her eyes out.
Theodore's gonna hold Percival, and he's gonna bring Misty up.
No,
Okay.
there is no Percival.
No, I know. He's gonna.
Percival poofed.
Oh my god. You did not.
Yes.
I said that as a
You
joke,
actually
but
did it?
sure, let's make it canon.
I can just kill my kitten.
What the fuck?
I was hugging it for like some comfort, and then it poofed away.
What did you
Theo,
do?
go fill the bucket. I will take care of this. Misty, come on, and I'm gonna finish getting the tent set up, and then just.
I imagine Misty actively like drying her tears with the tent.
No, she's like holding like Acheron's sleeve or like cloak.
You
or
can't
something.
just kill Percival.
Misty is in mourning right now. Okay.
You see the douchebag was managed to finish setting up his tent, just looking at the entire thing, and he has this look on his face like, is this the fate I could have befallen? Like, is this the kind of person I would have been if I'd, actually stuck to this? Like, is this my potential future if I don't, stop,
Walk up behind him.
trying to adventure?
That's gonna be
You
you
see
in a
my
few
dog.
minutes, isn't it?
Turns his head, looks at you.
He's gonna walk up to Lucius' house.
Please let us at least
Lucius?
get some food in our stomachs first.
Sure, go for it. I'll wait.
He nods
Well,
his head.
He's distracted by Egroth.
Oh no!
What are you doing?
Prestidigitation and just undo one of the knots on his tent.
Oh my god.
Oh my god.
I'm
We're not even
about to
like.
embarrass him enough. Guys, leave him alone.
We can't
Prestidigitation
keep
is
doing
the best
this.
spell in the entire game. Fight me.
Also, Dragon, you're very crackly right now.
Oh yeah. Oh shit.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's the tears going for
That
the
was me.
speakers.
Yeah.
That's gonna be great. Yay! Good luck, future Zephyr.
You'll live.
Yeah,
Good luck.
I'm just gonna disconnect.
So I guess Theodore
And
walks
then
up
I'm gonna
to
go back to Misty.
Theodore walks up to
There you
Lucius
go.
with just
See if
a
it
like
works
a
anyway.
like a face of like, oh
It
no.
sounds better.
It sounds better.
Yeah, it's no longer cracking.
Yeah, I
Okay.
don't know what it was.
We're
That's-
gonna take a little pause. I need to pee. Be back
Okay.
soon.
Fair
Okay.
enough.
Okay.
You gave her
That
a
was not
friend,
my fault.
then you took it away, and then you gave her another friend, and then he also was taken away. Technically.
You killed my kitten.
Yeah, wait, where does it go after that?
It's the fucking ethereal. Like it's
It's
the
gone?
ether. Like I can
Yeah.
summon them back, but I can do it for free because of because me being an order of the scribe. God damn it!
It's like, God.
Yeah, but like
I was
because,
convinced.
because I'm order of the scribe, I can like summon familiars and change like I can summon them again. It will take an hour, but I can change their form at will
Oh my god. Wait, so when
So-
can you get Percival back?
in an hour.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
Because the
I'm
thing
just
is,
going to
I've never dismissed him. He's always
Dragon.
been there.
Yeah, it's like
Comforting.
Crowley. Except,
Yep.
somebody killed Crowley.
Someone killed Percival.
Yeah, no, like
Who
I
would
feel
have
you now.
thought the
I
first
feel
person
you.
to kill him would be Misty?
Yeah. And when they were a kitten,
Theodore just wanted a little like, companion, man.
it was that big, dragon.
I did nothing
That
wrong.
big.
This is all Dragon's fault.
My boy.
Oh my god.
There, Misty. I can tell you from my own experience that was an astral creature. One day they will be back when you need it most.
I need it now.
Theodore's just gonna smile evilly, like not the pixie. No, I'm kidding. I don't say that. I don't say that.
Well, I came back to the perfect
I was
method.
kidding. I was kidding.
You
I
are
came
getting
back
so
and all
many
I hear
TikTok
is
clips
not
out of
the
this.
pixie.
I'm gonna stand up. I'm going to cast.
I
I'm
didn't
going to
say it.
fucking-
I was making
No,
a
no, no,
joke.
no! Shut the fuck up! I'm going to cast
We were
Blade
in a
Ward on my
break.
loot.
We were on a break. I was making a joke. I thought we were beaming.
Okay, fine, bitches.
So
Besides,
I
Seb is back.
yeah, I came back and the first thing I heard was not the fairy.
Goddamn.
What have I
Oh.
missed?
Oh, we were just making fucking
They're just
beats.
being assholes as usual.
Especially the dragon.
Very well.
I
So
think the person we've been the asshole the most to, or more specifically, I've been the asshole the most to,
yeah, you guys
is charming.
or douchebag.
It's
Yep.
Such douchebag.
So I guess before Theodore leaves, he's just gonna walk up and to Lucius and be like, "So, yeah, that happened."
First of all, we'll be back in an hour. I'm afraid you're gonna have to go alone.
That's
Unless-
fine. Will I be able to see him in an hour?
Oh, yeah. In an hour, it'll be like he was never gone. But
I imagine Percival is like the only person in this whole team that Leo doesn't actually mind.
Leo.
Theo, sorry, I have a character named Leo and I keep mixing them up.
Aw, Leo is
No.
such a nice name, actually.
So I guess Theodore is just gonna walk. He's gonna like kind of signal bye to the others, and he's just gonna. He waves bye to Akron and Misty, but Misty's just kind of like crying uglily, so he's just kind of like
Yeah, she's
walks
ugly.
away.
She's ugly
Aw.
crying. And
She's, like, crying and she has, like, the boogers coming out of her nose.
Like, you know.
She's like
Fuck.
that. She has that like 2-year-old cry where it's like tears, red face, and like boogers coming out.
Oh, she's actively sneezing into Akron's cloak
Oh,
and using
no.
it like fucking like yeah.
I'm
Yeah.
going to, at this point, just try and get Misty set up in the bed because I'm figuring, yep, exhaustion's finally taken its toll. Come on, let's get you to sleep. It'll be fine. Come on.
I lost the fairy and then the kitten disappeared. If I squeeze you hard enough, are you also going to just poof Akron?
trauma.
I mean,
Fair, I'm not
you're
going
from
to-
the stars too.
Would have been
Yeah,
such an
but-
asshole move if you just decided to teleport away when she hugs you.
Acheron, she just gave you a get out of jail free card.
Okay.
But no. Come on, get yourself
Yeah.
comfy, and when dinner's ready, I'll bring you some food, okay?
Okay. She would just lay down and then wait. Did we actually manage to get the tents up?
Yeah, as you were, like grieving into Akron's cloak, Akron was, setting up the tent.
Good. I'm going to look for like my pillow and my blanket, and
So-
I'm just going to go lay down.
Yeah, so you two have 2 tents, and then there is a third one, which is Prince Charming's.
Yep. Which I had undone the rope on.
Yep, it has collapsed. He's actually redoing it, and he's just muttering to himself. It is clear that at this point he's done with all of you. Come morning, he will.
What have I done?
It's not you specifically. It's more the company you keep. Like, at this point, he's had so many bad experiences involving all of you that, come morning when y'all reach the fork in the road, he will probably beg, wish, and pray to any god willing to listen, which probably isn't a lot given what kind of person he is. But he will fucking pray and beg that he will not meet any of you ever again. Will he succeed? It depends on on what sense of humor the gods have.
That's alright. We'll figure out a way to keep him around.
I'm gonna walk past his tent towards the fire, and as I'm walking past, prestidigitation on myself to clean my robe. As in audibly prestidigitation this time.
Okay. Okay. So, as everyone is doing, Theodore, give me survival as you're scavenging
Sure.
for.
I mean, I'm just
things.
going around with the bucket, so
Yeah, but survival to see if you can find anything edible.
survival, right?
Yeah. Survival.
14.
14. Okay. You manage to find some berries, and you eventually stumble over an apple tree.
Ooh.
It has a few apples that seem to be ripe enough to, eat.
How tall is the tree?
Eh,
Like, as in, like, I can't
It's-
obviously probably like grab it from where I am. Probably could I?
That's actually a good point. Yeah, no, most of the branches would be. I mean, some of them would be more low hanging. I'd say there was probably 3 branches, like 3 apples that you're able to reach.
Mm-hmm.
Just standing. If you want to reach more, you would need to climb.
Mm-hmm. Or I could use my sword and just whack the tree.
You could use your sword and whack the tree.
Oh my god.
No, I'm not an idiot. I'll climb the tree.
Okay. You know what?
Do the
Give
branches
me
like?
athletics.
Oh god.
Athletics, the bane of the existence of our party.
13.
13?
Yeah.
Yeah. You climb. It's a bit difficult to climb with the bucket,
Okay.
but you do manage to climb and get to some more of the apples. You have a total of 7 apples.
Oh. I don't add that anywhere, do I?
No, it's given that they'll
Okay.
probably be eaten soon.
Okay.
You gather the apples, and as you're climbing down,
Yeah.
there is a small hole in the tree, one of those small hollows or whatever one
Yeah.
would call it, inside in the tree. And as you're climbing down, you you know what? Actually, fuck it. Let's see. Okay. What is your AC?
My AC.
Yes,
What is that?
that's the armor
Armor
class.
class.
Armor class. 19.
19. Okay. As you're climbing down, you see, you're climbing down just so your face is kind of passing right over the hole,
Mhm.
and you manage to kind of lean to the side as something rushes out of it towards you,
Oh,
aiming
God.
for one of your eyes.
Oh.
And so you manage
Oh,
to
shit.
lean your head to the side so it misses, and you see a fairy
Oh.
holding a tiny ass
Oh shit.
rapier.
Karma.
And I do mean tiny ass rapier. This is more of a sewing needle
Perish.
than a rapier. That is, it was aiming for one of your eyes
Oh,
when you
no.
pass, and it's just bare, kind of hanging in the air, its hands on its hips, just looking at you, very accusatorily. It hasn't said anything. It's just hanging in the air, looking at you very grumpily.
Whoa. What are you doing?
It points with the rapier to the bucket, points up to the tree, And then it's still glaring at you.
What? Is this your food or home?
Points to the hole in the tree.
You want me to place my food in the hole?
It nods.
All of it?
It nods.
I am not being mugged by a fairy right now.
It looks very
I think
offended.
it's the other way around.
It's like it does the thing where like one hand goes up to like a chest and like it just like it's offended, like it's just like like he didn't.
Wait, what do you need my food for?
It kind of stomps its foot, like it's hanging in the air, but it just kind of stomps its foot like it's very mad. It points up to the tree like all the different apples. It gestures to itself, like to the hole, the trees, your bucket itself, the hole.
Hey,
And it's kind of, that's where it kind of leans forward, his hands, spread to each side, like, do you get it?
is this belong to you?
It nods.
Oh, the apples belong to you.
It nods.
Do you care if I keep the berries?
It thinks about it. It nods. As
But
it gestures to
You
the
don't know
bucket.
the berries.
Gestures to one of the spots where, one of the apples used to hang, then gestures to itself.
Oh wait,
And
did I take
kind of
one of the,
pantomimes, like rubbing a tear off from like one of its eyes.
Did I take one of the apples? Are one of the apples important to you?
It's just glaring at you with like this growing frustration.
Okay, I'm sorry. I wish I could understand you another way.
It takes a deep breath and it starts speaking. It is very tiny, low voice. What languages does Fyodor speak?
Let me see. Where do I check that?
It would be
Bottom left.
In description?
bottom left.
Or-
It's,
oh wait, there it is. He speaks Elvish.
Okay. You have no idea what it's saying. What it says, it's similar, but it's too different for you to properly
Crossing
understand.
sounds.
Yeah, it is. It's very like high pitched, low. No, no, low, but like not very loud. Like it's a tiny voice,
I'm
but you
sorry.
have no idea what any of
I
the
don't-
words mean.
Speak fairy. I can only speak Elvish.
It's kind of sighs. Seems to think about it for a bit. Then it kind of like you can basically see the light bulb, which you don't know what that is, but you can basically see the light turn on in its head as it flies back into its hole, and it comes back out with a gold coin, and it kind of it kind of points to it, and then it stops for a bit, and then it just shows all 5 fingers, like kind of show them, pull them back down again, and then quickly back up again.
They want you to pay for the.
You need me to
apples?
pay for the food?
It nods.
Okay, yeah, that's fine.
Once again, that kind of pats the gold coin, which the gold coin is just slightly smaller than it is, like in terms of height.
Mhm.
You could use it as like an almost full body shield. Then once again, like leaning one arm on it, like holds up both hands with like all 10 fingers out.
So wait, how many gold coins do you need? 10?
It nods.
Okay. Actually, if I give you an extra coin, could you do me a favor?
It turns its head to the side, looking at you.
I think there might be someone who might really need cheer up, or else they're never gonna move forward.
Blink a couple times. Seems to think about it.
You just need
Well-
to come and say hi. You don't really need to stay.
Roll persuasion.
Oh, this is gonna end badly because this one's not just gonna poop.
Probably
This one's gonna crack.
11. Probably not gonna work.
11.
Yeah.
It really thinks about it. It holds up 5 more fingers.
Oh,
This capitalist fairy.
She
she's
little
that.
honey.
I don't think she's worth it.
Oh fuck.
If I go, I'll never hear the end of it.
Kind of, shrug like it's not my problem.
I'll give you back an apple.
I kind of look at it like the apple instead of the 5.
Yeah.
Well, think about it. Like, things. And like holds up all 10 fingers, and then kind of elbows the apple.
So 10 coins, which is what I already need to pay,
Yeah,
and an apple.
yeah.
Yeah, that works for me.
You have some berries and 6 apples, and a fairy that is.
So I lose 10
following
golden coins.
Yeah,
Mm-hmm.
which it whisks away into its little hole, and then it follows you, just sitting on your shoulder.
Yeah. So what's your name?
It looks at you, and this is probably the most offended it's looked
Really?
during this entire conversation.
I'm sorry. I don't know if I'm supposed to know you. I'm just a kid.
That's just that's the first time he's usually I'm just a child excuse.
I don't know anything.
It folds its arms and looks away from you, like with the kind of.
Okay. How about I tell you my name and you tell me yours?
It turns its head to look at you. Seems to think over like what you've said for a bit. Looks a little grumpy, but then nods.
My name's Theodore. What is yours?
Sila.
What is it?
Sila.
Okay. Okay, Sila. Must say, I do like the attitude. We're kind of similar.
And looks at you, like looks you up and down. Kind of smirks and then looks away again.
What was that?
Still a better love story than Twilight.
No.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
How
Now.
old's the fairy?
I must warn you.
No one hasn't asked.
Okay. Now I just gotta warn you. Don't get too close to her. She might try to squeeze you. Just fly.
The fairy brandishes its rapier, which is it's more of a sewing needle. But
Listen. She's a little crazy. You just kind of have to deal with her. But if she doesn't get this, then she's probably never gonna move on with whatever she's dealing with.
Fairy kind of shrugs, puts away its rapier, and just sits on your shoulder until you return to the camp.
Just waiting until I can get to the central and then get out of here.
So, as while Theodore's been gone, is there anything any of you would have liked to have done?
Really? I'm gonna clean the horses and slowly work on my summoning.
Okay. And Akron is trying to put Misty to sleep.
Oh, Misty went to sleep, yeah.
Okay. What would Akron have done after that? Unless Misty's holding on to him too tight.
Probably cleaning his clothes.
Well, that's what basically I put Misty to bed, walked past Charming, used prestidigitation to clean my clothes in front of Charming, and then went and sat by where the fire pit is.
Okay. Yeah, Daedalus would have returned by this point to set up the fire. But
I don't blame you.
pretty decent stack of like extra firewood on the stack to the side, far enough away to not accidentally catch fire. And yeah, and Theodore eventually returns. With
Here you
the
go.
bucket. There was some berries and 6 apples. And Daedalus is currently the one sitting, preparing food, accepts it. takes a like, can I accept it? And then does like a double take towards you as he notices the fairy on your shoulder, like an actual fairy, not just the spirit, like astral one, or not astral, spectral one that is the Percival. It kind of looks at it, he's like, kid, I hope you know what you're doing with that thing.
I'll be fine.
Yes, watch what you say. And he kind of, looks at it.
Try not to offend her.
I'm assuming he's saying this out loud and that it helped me notice the fairy.
Oh, yes. You see the fairy sitting on his shoulder.
Look to the fairy and in Sylvan say, and what brings you here?
Looks at you, has a little smirk. Got paid.
Yep. I had to pay her for the food. She didn't really want to give it up.
She kind of, just pats you like sitting on your shoulder, just pats your shoulder. And she looks, and in Sylvan, she just says to Akron, "Try to steal from my tree."
And try to steal from the tree.
I was gonna say you can't understand it.
Oh yeah. That's true.
Yeah.
But
I'm going to look over at the fairy and go, and I'm sure you made him pay triple for it.
She's kind of.
Oh wait, you speak fairy?
I'm speaking Sylvan to it at the moment.
Which Theodore would have noticed that it is responding to the.
What did it just say?
It was just telling me how you may have accidentally stumbled across a Fey tree.
That was a Fey tree?
It belongs to her, thus it is a Fey tree.
Oh, I see. Anyway.
You basically did the equivalent of breaking into a farm and stealing a farmer's carrots.
Oh. That explains the rapier. Anyway. Excuse us.
Folds their arms and looks away with another.
Akron, I need you to hold. His name's Sylvie, right?
Yeah.
Sela.
I need you to hold Sylvie for. Oh, Sela. I need you to hold Sela for a second.
Oh.
And just prepare.
Going to look to Sela and go, I'm not necessarily going to hold you, but if you'd like to perch on my shoulder and have a chat, I'm more than welcome to.
Just be ready, okay? And be careful. He's gonna walk in there. He's gonna grab
her eyes.
He's gonna grab.
Lands on Akron's shoulder.
He's gonna wake up.
Grab. Misty.
He's just gonna hit her with the pillow and.
Oh, okay. I am using shocking grasp. As I am being startled away from sleep and being attacked. I am
clearly it must be a vampire.
Grasp.
Only vampires attack sleeping people.
Why in every single campaign we play?
It's clearly a vampire. Who else would attack you while you were sleeping?
Exactly. You don't attack.
So I'm gonna hear a blood-curdling scream from the tent as Misty's.
And then shocking grasp, which is it the save or an attack?
No, it's to hit. It's touch to hit.
Okay. All right, well then, roll to hit.
16 plus 8. I don't know.
What?
24 to hit.
Oh shit!
I assume that beats your AC.
Can I indulge you?
I'm sorry. That's kind of what your AC is.
Oh, what's my AC?
That's good.
I think you said it was 19.
My AC.
She rolled a 24.
Yeah, it was 19.
Mine's at about 20 degrees right now.
15 points of lightning damage.
Oh, what the fuck, dude?
So yeah, you get quite the shock.
I take
Remind
15
me-
damage.
Remind me never to wake
Yep.
her up, because
15.
that's almost all of my health.
Hey, it depends on how you wake her up. She thought she
Exactly.
was being attacked the way
But
she was
wait,
woken up.
by the way, your armor is made out of metal, right?
Oh
Yeah.
no.
Stays
I don't know what
advantage.
armor I have on.
You don't need advice.
Oh, I have chainmail.
Oh no!
Okay,
Dragon,
you're safe. You're safe. You're safe.
Okay.
It
She
was
wants
not
to
an
see if she
accident.
can
checking for a
crit.
critical.
Yeah, she wants to see if she can crit.
Okay.
Yeah.
So,
And then
while this is going on, I'm going to look to Celia and go, so, you're a Fae, right? You know how to, face step, correct?
Like,
You may need it.
they raise an
Okay,
eyebrow
well,
at
now
you.
he's gonna be like, "What the hell? Get out!"
What the hell? Why would you? Why would you hit me?
There's
I was
something
just
that you need.
sleeping.
I didn't expect you to shock me. I was trying to wake
I
you up.
wasn't expecting to get attacked.
Misty, Theo, everything alright in there?
He's gonna grab Misty by the arm. He's gonna pull her out. I need you to see something.
Like in the beginning, she's like, because she just woke up, she's gonna struggle a bit, but she'll follow along.
And then he's gonna grab her face and make her look towards Quran. There.
Misty. What? Misty?
Uh-huh.
Your passive perception was 14, was it?
15.
15. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
You just barely managed to see the fairy sitting on Akron's shoulder. Like at first you see Akron and you're like, it's just Akron, it's and
You
there's the
found
fairy.
Percival! Oh my god! You
Wait,
found Percival!
Well,
I-
I haven't summoned him yet.
She doesn't see the difference between
Theodore's
the
gonna
fairy
walk to
just
you and be
yet.
like,
It's
"Shh,
too far away.
wait, let this go. Maybe she'll shank her."
Oh my
I am
Why would-
running. I'm
how-
skipping.
Why would Misty shank the fair? Oh.
Barry would shank her.
Oh.
Like
I'm
the
skipping
moment
towards
the screaming
Oh,
and the
no.
enthusiasm begins, the fairy kind of hovers up to stand on Akron's shoulder and has a hand on the handle of her rapier prepared to draw.
I'm going to turn towards Misty, just hold both my arms up and go, Misty, well,
Okay, and yeah, and Theo's
Oh my
gonna try
God,
and stop her
Percival,
too.
you're back. Oh
Yeah,
my
no.
god.
Misty, take a moment, take a little bit closer look at the fairy. I don't think this one's Percival.
I'm going to with
The
my,
fairy
with my face kind of like
is going to just look. Who is Percival?
Theodore's just gonna walk up to it
Percival
and be
is the other fairy, you know?
Wait,
Say
do you
Sylvan.
understand Sylvan as well, Misty?
Yeah, of course I do. I'm from
Oh,
fucking
that's right.
Feywild.
he's gonna hear like
Oh
this,
my
and he's gonna
God.
walk up next to them and be like, Percival was just another
Speaking
companion of
Sylvan.
ours. Yeah, oh, Misty speaking Sylvan.
Oh yeah.
I thought
Yes.
Misty's
Oh,
just
yeah.
replying regularly. That's my bad.
No,
They
no,
would
no,
probably have
no.
heard Percival being mentioned, though you don't know
Yeah.
the full context.
Percival is the outer fairy that we met today, but they run away. I don't know what happened.
I found this fairy during hunting food, and I brought it back with me.
The fairy, standing, being on guard, eventually relaxes their posture a bit and gives you a very, almost unnaturally fluid courtesy.
Oh,
And
I
Theodore's
go
gonna-
back.
Theodore's gonna look at the fairy, and he's gonna put his hand over, near his mouth. Kind of over, the area. So, kind of just his hand on his mouth, nearly. On the side, kind of where Misty is. He's gonna be like, this is the one I was telling you about. Where it's, enough for Misty to also hear. But,
The
Have you been
fairies-
talking about me, Fyodor?
nothing good, don't worry.
I don't know what he told you about me, but I'm not gonna hurt you.
It's like you didn't hear
The-
Percival.
The fairies, kind of hesitates before flying off Akron's shoulder and landing on Misty's shoulder.
She's
I've
so
no more fucks to
excited.
give. My fucks
Scared
have
me.
runneth dry. I've tried to go shopping, but there's
Such
no
perfect
reason to
timing.
buy. I've no more fucks to
Oh
give.
my God.
No more fucks I've tried to get. I'm over my fuck budget and I'm now in fucking debt.
Cute moment now ruined by screen.
No more fucks to give. She just stabs Misty.
Oh wait. Were you raided?
Yeah.
You was.
Did you not hear that?
No, I've got it muted.
Yeah.
Oh my god. How do you have it mute? Oh.
Because it's happened before.
Yeah.
I'm like, nah.
See, I have it down to the point where I can't actually hear voices repeating, but that still came through clearly, and it was like, oh Jesus.
I just imagine when the music starts, she just, when she's on Misty's shoulder, just stabs her right in the neck.
Oh, fucking hell.
Oh my God, Theodore.
No, the fairy does miss the shoulder and is like, give me a very like appraising look.
Ethereal delirium.
And
Thank you for the
then
raid.
kind of looks around the
Holy
rest
crap.
of the camp. Notices the currently blindfolded dragonborn like on top of the carriage, and just kind of looks to Misty with like this look of what the fuck is going on here.
Oh, I don't know. I've heard there was supposed to be some fighting going on later. Like, you know, like there's this like really bad person here with us, you know, this douchebag, and I point to the douchebag. Like he's been a massive dipshit, you know?
He's
And,
gonna.
like-
Also, before anything, Theodore's gonna kind of pull out some berries, give some to Misty and one to the fairy, and then walk off with the rest of the bucket.
The fairy very much, well, the fairy kind of just looks down at the berry.
Don't
Like,
worry,
very,
it
like,
can be in the
conspiratorially.
exchange. It can be in the exchange for your time spent here with us for now. You don't have to accept the gift.
And the fairy thinks about this for a moment, then nods, picks up the berry, which, like, the berry is, like, slightly bigger than its head. It's, basically, it is comparison, it's like a watermelon compared to, like, a human head. That is, like, this berry compared to the fairy's head.
So he's.
Like, go ahead.
No, sorry. I was gonna say he kind of just goes, puts the bucket down near Lucius and everything else, and his hair's kind of like Bart, like kind of a little spiky on some areas because he got shocked.
Oh, yeah, your hair is
But-
standing up.
Yeah, but and he's like, I'll return the fairy back when it needs to go.
Do you trust him? I whisper to the fairy.
The fairy scoffs.
I suppose so. You know, earlier today he hit me with a rock in my head. It was
The
very
fairy
mean
looks
of him.
very offended.
I know, right? And I'm going to like look around and I'm going to find Lucius and like she
I'm coming over at this
really
Yeah.
really wants to go and show it to Lucius, but she's like a bit like apprehensive about it.
Lucius is gonna make his way over slowly.
Yeah.
You know,
As
like
Lucius makes-
he's kind of been watching this as he, finishes cleaning the horses, making sure their horseshoes are all nice and pristine.
Yeah.
You know, and the other day he threw a hairbrush at me too.
What?
Like
Such a awful
He-
boy.
he made me fall off a horse as well. He's been nothing but mean towards me the entire time.
Such a rude child.
I know.
I am sorry you had to go through that. I'm sorry. May I have your name?
Sweetie, I am from the Feywild. You can't do that to me.
Well, it was worth a shot.
It was worth a shot, but you know what? You can always ask him. I'm sure that's gonna go over well. Look, I
Sadly,
could even
that
translate
has
for you.
already. That
Oh.
opportunity has already left.
Oh, that is a shame. Oh, hey, maybe next time. Maybe he just, maybe he forgets, or maybe he gets hit in the head with a rock and then he forgets. You know, there's a possibility. And I wink at her.
Kind of gives off this small giggle before she turns her attention to Lucius. Which kind of, just looks at Lucius with a fair bit of apprehension before she switches to Misty's other shoulder, like angling, away from Lucius.
He's a vampire.
What the hell is that?
He's a half vampire. You know?
The fairy looks at Lucius, looks at Lucius, looks at Misty, looks back to Lucius, smirks. Really now?
Yeah. Like I've seen it. I've seen it with my own eyes. He's half a vampire. Because he can stand in the sun.
Oh my
And
god.
he can go through running water, apparently.
I can do all the things vampires can't do, and I can't do all the things vampires can do.
Exactly. That's how you're half a vampire.
You know?
I'd like to introduce myself now. That's okay. I'm gonna sort of go over, bow my head. It's a pleasure to meet you, my lady.
The fairy looks at you, with just still with apprehension, before she lowers her head.
Lucius Mora, at your service.
The fairy is kind of smiles and smiles, hesitates for a bit. Celia.
Sela.
Yes,
It's
I
fine.
keep forgetting your name. Probably when you come up with a name on the fly. Yeah, that's me saying that, not the fairy.
It is our pleasure, Sela. And I trust we have all been hospitable to you.
I didn't know you can speak Sylvan, Lucius.
Spoke Sylvan with him earlier. Actually, no, I don't remember if you spoke Sylvan. I know he read Sylvan.
I've never. I don't know Sylvan. I'm just.
Oh no, it was the message that had been written that was written in Sylvan.
Yeah,
Yeah,
I
he
thought.
can read Sylvan.
I can read everything,
Exactly.
including your secrets.
Misty looks visibly shaken, like, no.
This is.
She told you he has some vampire powers. He can read my mind. This is bad.
She kind of smirks. Ah, yes. Those hellish vampires. And she's staring
told
at
you.
Lucius.
I told you he's a vampire. Misty narrows her eyes as she looks at Lucius.
Whatever she's telling you, I promise you, she's leaving out the worst parts.
Kind of, looks around at Daedalus kind of makes it known that dinner is ready.
Would
What
you care
is
to
it?
join us?
Kind of, smirks. It is what I've been paid to do.
Wait, what? Wait,
Oh,
you've been paid to do what?
She kind of, claps Misty on the cheek. Don't worry about that.
No. You've been paid to do what now?
Well, the uncourteous child invaded my home, stole my apples, and
He stole your apples?
he stole my apples. Can you believe it? He then
Yes, I can.
I confronted him, and he was competent enough to repay his debt, and
Okay.
he even decided from some extra to have me follow him. And I'm
Okay.
quite happy I did. This is
Okay.
wonderful company. And she once again casts a glance towards Lucius.
He paid you to come here?
Well, only to follow him. He never said anything about how long I must stay.
I understand.
She was
In that case,
like she
you
pats
can-
your cheek again, and she's like, "Don't, tuck, don't worry. If I would not have liked your company, I would have left well ahead of now."
okay. I'm going to believe you then.
Of
No.
course, I'm a fairy. Would a fairy lie?
Oh, that's the thing. We don't lie, you know. You know.
Precisely.
Unless that
And
was a
then I-
I'm
lie.
going to look over at both Misty and Sealer and go, there is a hell of a lot of span between lying and telling the whole truth. And then I'm going to head for dinner.
Mm-hmm.
Oh. We're going to head for dinner too. As I look towards Acheron quizzically.
So
Yeah, we're
every
heading for dinner.
I'll go for
Yeah.
dinner too.
the dinner is it's fairly makeshift, like made with some of the traveling supplies they'd gathered. Some and the berries and apples having been like prepared to give some extra, like something extra nice on the side. Don't ask me to describe the food more than that. My brain is not giving me an answer. But yes.
I will cast Control Flames
Mm.
to do the dancing elves in the fire again.
Hmm.
And so like, I'm just sort of almost holding my hand out like a puppeteer, and then sort of twisting and turning my fingers to go along with the routine.
But she tries to hide how impressed she is.
I'm going to smile at that, and to add to the night's festivities, I am going to cast Prestidigitation on everybody's food to make it taste nice.
Oh.
Just in case Daedalus is shit at cooking.
Daedalus cooking is efficient.
There's a difference between fast food and good food.
Indeed. Like it's somewhat bland, other than the apples and berries.
Yeah.
But it's still it's tasty enough that it's you're able to eat it. It's not like it's the highlight of your day to eat it, but you won't starve eating it.
Food. It's good food. Wait, does eating like regen any of my health?
No,
Okay.
No.
it's mostly
It's part of the long rest that will regenerate your health.
So
Yes.
okay.
And my question is, does Igroth eat with the blindfold on?
Igroth hasn't moved.
Hmm. Yeah, Igroth is.
Wait, are you standing there waiting for the challenge?
No, Igroth is currently laying on top of the carriage,
carriage.
blindfolded.
Yeah, like
That
Igroth,
would-
you've heard all of this going on.
Mm-hmm.
At which point, because I feel like it's safe to say an hour has passed
Yeah, I'd
Yeah.
say so.
since the kitten murder.
Yeah.
Don't call it that!
The felicide.
Kitten murder!
Well,
What
what else do I call it, Dragon?
Would you-
Misty
would you-
didn't know!
Would you prefer
She doesn't
feline
know
aside?
that it works! Oh my
Feline
god.
side? Whatever the homicide version of a feline is.
Misty didn't know!
I will summon Percival in his original form of a barn owl,
Mm.
and I will give him a portion of the food and ask him to deliver it to Igroth. Whether or not he takes it is not your fault, as long as he has access to food.
Percy flies over with the food, like places it next to Igroth's head. Like flies a little bit away, like sits still on top of the carriage and just watches for like 10 seconds before flying back, just to see if Igroth is actually going to attempt to
Igroth
like
will have
take the food.
pretty much attempted to take it immediately.
Okay.
and like said thank you, not knowing who he's saying thank you to, but
Yeah, it can't really make noise.
well, I mean, like the wings fluttering would have been an interesting one, but
Yeah, but it
that's
can't
about
like
it.
screech at you or anything or hoot.
Yeah.
Yes, because our wings make noise even when fluttering.
That is very true. They make no noise at all.
Yeah, owls are very
Like-
quiet creatures.
There you go. I'm not gonna
Though
lie, I
maybe
didn't
it's
even hear
talons,
what creature
you know.
it was. I zoned that out. I had no clue.
Yeah,
Was-
It could be a pet.
It's a
barn
barn
owl.
Which is why they're great for detective partners, because they make no
Yeah.
noise. When you're stalking the criminals, they can't hear you.
Mm.
I don't know why police forces use dogs instead of owls. They're so superior. But yeah, and
Because
then
dogs are easy to train.
depends on the owl. And then I'm
True.
gonna start sketching Sealer and Misty.
Aww.
And
Oh.
like, very visibly, I'm gonna sort of go over, give Sealer a moment to leave if she wants, having shown her what I'm gonna do, and then start sketching.
Hmm.
Misty is too enamored with the flame to even think about that. You know what? She will even plot her loot and she will play to the tag of the the elf people in the fire dancing.
Mm.
She would give it some music.
Sela is, listens, continues eating her ridiculously big berry,
Oh god.
and once she's eaten, like given like if the music's still going on, Sela will start to sing. And no, I will not
Ooh.
sing because I
Sing,
cannot
Steph,
sing.
sing.
No,
Oh come on! How are we
no,
supposed to
I
get into
cannot.
the mood
Trust
of
me,
it if
I
you don't sing?
cannot. But
Aw.
so it's like a lighter opera.
No.
Like some kind of weird like middle ground between like a choir and an opera singer.
Misty is very happy.
Yeah. I want everyone to make a wisdom save. No, I'm kidding.
And that's how we all ended up in the Feywilds.
20 bugbears.
Oh god.
5 bugbears come running from a side corridor. They ripped Igrof's arm off, and then they kept running.
6
They can
kobolds riding
try.
owlbears.
I'll take them on.
Oh my god.
Fucking hell.
I think at this point, like, Igroth is going to get down off the cart, blindfolded, and then just go, like, basically try to find, like, walk blindfolded to an area where he can hear, like, twigs snapping beneath his feet.
Okay.
And he's
And what
gonna
would you
draw
like to
his
do
sword or he's draw his rapier and wait.
Mm.
Oh,
Yeah,
God.
I will say this during this entire event, during this entire like dinner, Prince Douche has been like I said, he looks like a man on death's row who has their final meal.
As I see Groth walk off, I'm gonna go to Percival and keep an eye on him.
Percival nods and
Like,
flies after.
yeah, he's not gonna go like too far out of sight. It's just once he can hear twigs snapping beneath him and go about 5 feet in.
Yep. And
I'm gonna look over to Charming during the dinner, see how scared he looks, and come now,
he
don't
looks
worry.
he looks like he desperately wants to either piss himself or throw up.
Finish your meal safe in the knowledge that as long as I've known Egroth, he has never killed somebody during an exhibition match.
He does actually look a little more relieved hearing that.
Out of character.
Then I'm
We've never
hoping he
seen it.
doesn't.
Yeah, we've never seen him do an
Never seen
exhibition.
it.
Exactly.
Then in Sylvaner, I'm going to turn to Dragon and Sealer and go, and that's Sylvan honesty.
The face,
Nice one.
still in the middle of song, just nods to you, like kind of bows.
Oh, I'm going to enjoy that. See, that's the douchebag that I told you about.
Kind of nods.
It's
And
your
so-
last chance to back out, my friend.
I've come this far. It would be shameful for me to back out now.
Theodore's gonna do that thing where you know that thing where someone just kind of appears. It seems like they appear out of nowhere behind you. Yeah, that's
Yeah.
what it's gonna seem like. Theodore's gonna say from behind him, "Want me to prepare your grave?"
Give me stealth.
Okay.
I will say with advantage he has a straight roll since he's kind of a bundle of nerves and is
Wait,
distracted.
advantage or
Yeah,
a
like-
flat roll because you've got
You
disadvantage
normally
with
have
your armor.
disadvantage.
yeah.
You normally
Okay.
have disadvantage with your armor, but now I give you advantage so that they cancel out each other, so it's just a straight roll.
Oh, never mind. It's a 10.
Oh.
Damn, that would have been so funny.
Yeah, like whether he knew you were there or not, like he doesn't flinch or anything. It does acknowledge you, like that you're there after you start speaking, but they didn't do the comical jumping and
yeah.
screaming that you were hoping for.
Yeah.
And he looks down at what little food he has left, and he's like, "Well, is any of you a healer?"
Well, I've heard
I'm an
that.
anti-healer.
Yeah, I'll say you hear that.
I'll call out across whatever distance and say, "Don't worry. If I do win, I'll bring you back."
We'll see
Yeah.
your find.
He looks very concerned. He nods once. He finishes his food in like a one big serving, and then he's just sitting there and he's chewing his food for as long as he can get away with. And he stands up. He walks over in his rather filthy armor, which, if anything, looks more filthy now than it did when he started trying to clean it. And he is going to draw his sword. And he is shaking. Like, you have no trouble knowing exactly where it is, because his shaking makes his armor rattle like I don't even know what.
Oh my fucking
Like
god.
like a drum set in a fucking earthquake.
It's adorable. It's adorable. The poor
I did
baby.
try and warn him.
Oh, I'm gonna destroy
Oh,
him.
then. Probably. Who knows? So, Agroff, I would like you to roll me initiative.
Mm-hmm. You know, actually, no. I'm gonna let him go first.
Alright then.
Hell.
Insult to injury, I see.
Oh, fucking hell.
He's going to. He's standing there. He's first waiting for you to do something. He realizes that you're standing there. He kind of works up his courage, and he takes a couple quick steps forwards and is going to try and make a jab at you.
This is a humanitarian
I assume a
crime.
15 doesn't hit.
No.
This is a
Oh.
humanitarian crime.
It's
Yeah, no. He rushes towards you. He tries to jab you, more on instinct than actually consciously. You just deflect it, like with your
Mhm.
rapier. You just push it aside.
yep.
What do you do?
Well, I am going to, after sort of parrying, I'm gonna twist my rapier into his shoulder.
Oh,
Am I rolling
okay.
with disadvantage? I assume so. I'm blindfolded.
You do.
Yeah. Lowest roll would be 13 plus 6, so 19.
Yeah, no, that hits. That hits.
Yeah.
Okay.
Down.
The first one will be 11 points of damage,
Isn't he like a commoner
which
with
I
like
will.
2d4?
He's basically a commoner in plate mail. Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh god.
Which I will.
So which you will.
Oh, is he done, or am I going to continue?
You you stab him with your rapier, and he goes down. Like like you stab him, he has a moment of like the breath leaving, like getting forced out of his body since he's gotten stabbed, and then he faints.
I was gonna say how much damage did you do? 9?
11, I think he said.
11.
Fucking. I'm pretty sure that's one away from a dead.
That is one away from dead.
Jesus.
Oh my
Like,
god.
So I
if
would
you'd
have
have done one more damage-
rotated to jab into his leg and just heard the thud.
Yeah, like what I imagine is this: you stab him, and he faints. He falls over. You do the thing where you try to then jab him in the leg. You miss the leg because the leg is not where it should be because he's laying down on the ground flat.
God.
Oh no! You killed him! I, shout out to Igro.
I'm gonna
Oh,
lean
God,
down.
Misty, don't say that with Lucius right there!
I'm going to lean down, find the body, and cure wounds.
You hear a sharp intake of air that quickly transitions into coughing.
He heals for 6 points.
Yeah. He is such coughing. He kind of, just laying there on the ground with no attempt to stand up, and he's like, what happened? How did I do?
Would you like to try again?
No, I'm good. I'm good. How did I do?
You don't want to know.
It,
And I'm just gonna pat him on the shoulder, and still blindfolded, just walk off.
yeah. You will, as you walk away, you will have noticed that as he fainted, he pissed himself.
Oh my god. Oh my
I'm gonna go
fucking
over and
God.
cast Prestidigitation on him to clean him up.
His entire armor, or just the?
Not everything, he's been through enough.
Okay.
Lucius
Jesus
actually feels a little bit of pity for him.
Igroth as well.
So Lucius
It is-
gonna sort of go over, clean him up, and then just sort of go, you... Points were made. I think you need some rest.
He nods and he stumbles over to his tent. He's
I'm gonna
dragging his long sword behind him, doesn't even try to lift it, just holds it in a reverse grip and just drags it across the ground.
Yeah, I'm gonna sort of help him over.
Yeah.
That's it?
In
I
your
was hoping
defense,
for some fight.
my friend, he is a lot more experienced than you are. Give it a few years, you'll be just as good as him.
I see why you keep him around. And he kind of, has like a half-hearted smile. He has the eyes of someone who, he's seen death, and death utterly ignored him. And
Let's just say Igroth is the kind of person who acts on his own accord.
he nods, and he nods. He tries to speak, but it doesn't really come out of anything intelligible. And he's like, "Well,
Come on. Let's get
good
you-
night. We'll see you in the morning." And he just ducks into his tent.
And then I am gonna just sort of go back over to the fire and go back to. This time I'm gonna sort of have, let's have a couple dragons flying around in the fire.
Mm. Yeah. I would say also that like almost the moment the douchebag hits the ground, the fairy starts applauding, just clapping up a storm.
Ah.
If Daedalus is still at the campfire,
That is.
I'm going to look over to him and go, I think he'll be more open to expanded training and suggestions after.
We can hope, though. I don't have much. Yeah. He strikes me as the person to give up as soon as things get hard. But I appreciate the thought. I kind of smiles a bit, and just seeing that made this entire trip worth it. I kind of just smiles to himself. Let's just hope that his father considers our contract done.
After you go near the fire, you just chill.
Hmm.
I would imagine that it is getting kind of late, right?
Mm-hmm.
The sun is set, like the fire is like up and about. You have eaten and all. We're going to have, since these are not very safe woods,
I was gonna
should
also.
probably set up some watch.
Mm. Theodore's gonna walk to Misty and the fairy and be like, "It's getting a little late. Do you need me to help you get back home soon?" He looks at the fairy.
The fairy
Translate.
the fairy just scoffs. Like it's clear that the fairy understands common. They just don't speak it. Whether they are unable to speak it or whether they just by pride refuses to, you don't know. But it's clear that the fairy understand every single word spoken in common. They just, don't speak it themselves. But yeah, they just scoff when you suggest. They turn their head to look at Misty, and with like a little smirk, as if I would need a guide.
What did she say?
She said that it is ridiculous to think that she would need help getting back home when she literally lives here.
Just a suggestion.
But if you'd like some nice company, that is a different matter. Maybe he will follow you also, If you know a circle or two around here, maybe he would even follow you. Who knows?
Wait, what'd you say?
In Sylvan.
Oh, I thought you were talking to
Nothing.
me. I thought you were talking to me. I'm sorry.
No. I'm just talking to Sila.
So it's kind of, nods their head before they kind of, float up from your shoulder and bids all of you a good night.
Bye-bye.
Before she
If
heads
you
off,
if you ever find another fairy called Percival, tell him that I miss them.
Are you saying
She
that in common or Sylvan?
I was saying. I mean, I've been speaking to her in Sylvan all this time, but I was saying it in common. Why not?
Misty,
Misty.
I think you'll find
What?
that was our Percival.
That was not our Percival.
And
Our Percival
I will
was a wolf.
I will hold my arm out for Percival to land on.
Percival
And then
lands on your arm.
And then with my other hand pull out the page of Percival's new fairy form and transform Percival
Yeah.
into fairy form.
Misty is going to gasp, look offended, and then with her hand, she's going to smack your arm. And you let me believe that I lost him?
I literally told you that they're the same thing.
Yeah, but I didn't believe you, you know? And then I look at Lucius. You're so mean! And I like smack him across the arm and I look the other way, like pouting.
What did I do?
Theodore's gonna go away from all the commotion happening. Before the fairy leaves, he's just gonna kind of say, like a thumbs up. Theodore doesn't know how to say thank you, so he just gives like a thumbs up and waves by.
Well, I was also going to say something to the fairy before it left as well.
Oh, okay.
Okay.
Well, he just did that and then left.
I was literally going to say in Ilvan, fair lady, before you leave, I have one final question. Are there other fae? Are there other fae or possibly fairies in these parts that we might need to be careful of not offending, or is this your domain?
Can I, have this almost not self-righteous, but like almost like arrogant smirk on her face? Well, I am the only one living in the immediate vicinity. There are a few more fairies living further into the woods, but we've learned to stay clear of the roads.
Very well. I wish you a peaceful rest of the year.
As to you. And as they're bowing, they just float away.
By the way, Seb, that thing I messaged you
Yes,
about, are you handling that, or do you want me to handle that?
I think I'll handle it.
Okay.
Yeah. So as the evening progresses, who's taking watch?
Well, since Misty's not a morning person, she can stay up a bit longer and take the first watch at least.
Okay.
Because she's definitely going to sleep in afterwards.
If Misty is looking like she's about to volunteer for the first watch, no, you need bed rest. I will take your watch.
But I am a part of this group, and I can do things
And
too.
you can take watch at the next camp. But you have been so tired today that you have confused Percival with 3 other creatures.
I did not.
I'm
Yes, you
still
did.
confused why you're angry at me for that. I thought that it would cheer you up.
I thought I was sad that the fairy was gone. I was looking for them, and none of you thought to mention. I specifically don't look at Fyodor, and none of you thought to mention that this was the actual Percival. That was so
I did
mean
try
of
to tell you.
You never came to me about it. I thought you knew.
While this conversation's going on, I'm going to listen for my way back to Acheron. And we're going to say to him, wake me up for final watch.
Understood.
I'm gonna go sleep in the carriage.
If that's how things are going, then I will go to sleep.
Misty, I assume you're sleeping in one of the tents?
She's very sadly, begrudgingly sleeping without her best friend at her side that she can cuddle next to.
Oh.
Like a friend, Misty.
Yeah. Misty,
Well,
as you
I will transform Percival into the kitten form.
Are you
That's where you went? Oh no!
are you risking the kitten to share Misty up, or?
I trust her to be more careful this time.
I'm gonna quickly, like, before anything, I'm gonna have Theodore just kind of bend down near Percival before Misty grabs it. and I'm
Yeah.
just gonna have Theodore kind of like pet it a bit and kind of give it that look of still kind of like looks like he's not really as interested in everyone, but he looks at Percival. He just kind of has that look of a little bit of sorry, kind of, because he feels like he upset him.
Okay.
I don't think
Misty.
Percival will be too mad.
No, I know.
Misty.
Percival's the only one Theodore likes.
As you prepare yourself for bed,
Mm.
you notice something in your back pocket, or rather,
In my back pocket.
or in the with the insistence of Percival's kittenly snuggles.
My dress has pockets? Oh my fucking god, this is the best dress ever! I have pockets!
Pockets,
You said her
pouches.
back pocket. What if she's just wearing her dress backwards?
Wait. If I roll below 10, it's backwards. It is not. It's 18.
Aw.
Aww. 18 is 18. It's below 10. Okay. So you notice you have a folder, a kind of folder, piece of paper in your back pocket.
Ooh.
Or pouch
Ooh.
or whatever.
Ooh. I am
Yes.
going to sneakily read that and look it over.
It's on one side is a drawing of you and the Fae.
Aww.
And on the other is a written message, which I'm going to send to you.
Missy's going to fold the paper and she's going to like hold it to her chest and she's going to fall asleep like that.
Oh, we're not able to know what it is.
No.
That's up to the dragon / Misty.
Oh yeah, you ain't going to know that.
Acheron passed notes to me. People passing notes to Misty. Awesome secrets.
Theodore is gonna sleep inside.
Me. Like the carriage, thankfully, like the seats inside of the carriage are soft enough that you can use them as impromptu beds. They're not the
As
most
Egroth
comfortable,
is
but
doing for one of
Igroth is already doing, yep.
Oh,
We have a
okay, never
tent set
mind.
up for him. He's not fucking
mind.
using it.
Actually, I'm gonna just have Theodore sleep, like kind of lie down on the ground.
What is the fucking tent division like? Who sleeps with who? Because when you have two tents for ourselves.
there are 2 tents. Each tent can comfortably hold 2 people, and then there's the carriage.
Yeah.
I mean,
I imagine
whatever one
the
you
fifth
went
person.
into, Misty, I'm gonna go into the other one. So, yeah.
I am going to climb the outside of the carriage, so I'm sitting on the bench, which gives me the best vantage point. And do 4 hours of watch.
Yep.
I guess Theodore's just gonna look at his options. He's just gonna put his sleeping bag outside and sleep.
Oh, come on!
Wow.
Fine. He'll go to the tent where Lucius is, and he'll place his sleeping bag and go to bed.
Oh, go sleep with your dad.
I completely get you not wanting to sleep with her, but what the fuck have I done?
So as you all one by one either take your watch or slumber.
Does this count as a long rest?
Oh yeah, this will be a long rest.
Okay, then I will.
I was a wrong rest.
Long rest. Reset maximum HP.
Wait, is it over already?
Not yet, but There's
me
four.
and Theo aren't taking watch today, so
Do
Though,
I just heal myself then?
yeah, you just take a long rest. You.
Okay.
Yeah. And Lucius,
oh.
Oh.
you fall asleep fairly easily. You know, it's been an interesting day, all things considered. And you sleep. You sleep through the night, and you eventually wake up. You don't really know when you woke up, but you are awake. You don't see anyone. Like the camp is there, but it's completely empty. No people, no animals. Just you. As you look around to apparently there's a doorbell ringing somewhere. As you look around, you hear something landing on top of the carriage, and as you turn around to look, you see an imp that is just perched there looking at you with like it's just like it's like leering at you. And then you wake up, and it's still the middle of the night. You kind of shoot up, notice Theodore sleeping beside you.
Oh god. I'm immediately gonna go outside the tent.
You as you go, like, this is about 3 hours into the night, so it's about the beginning of the last hour of Akron's watch. Akron, you would immediately notice Lucius like leaving his tent.
Going to look over at him and raise an eyebrow, but as I can't see his expression from this distance, I'm not going to move just at the moment because,
Hmm.
keeping an eye out for anything that might attack the camp.
Lucius,
Lucius
what do
is
you do?
gonna sit down by the fire for a little bit, just kind of stare into it. And what you would see Acheron is he kind of runs 2 fingers over his eye patch, almost like he's sort of touching the eye behind it. And then he'll start sort of throwing small pieces of twig and bark into the fire. Kind of like skipping stones, but on the river, but a lot more depressing.
So as to not wake anybody in the carriage by jostling it, I'm going to astral step over to the fire and just, or as close as I can, walk the rest of the distance and just quietly say, "Bad dreams."
Unwanted visitors.
I understand that.
I thought maybe you would.
Uh,
It seems my poxy master has finally started to realize I'm not as useful to them as I appear.
is that going to make things more difficult for you?
I have no real way of knowing. I'll be completely honest, Acheron. I don't know how things are going to end for me. I'd like to think I'm going to retire at 60 with, maybe a beautiful wife or husband and a couple of grandkids, but really don't see that happening.
I'm not sure what I see for myself at the moment. This land is still foreign to me. Never sure what to expect.
Believe me, that doesn't change no matter how long you stay here. Every day's a new surprise, a new mystery. Some good, some bad, but we have to keep moving. Never looking back. For better or
Always
worse.
I've found since coming here that it's better to move forward with company though than on one's own.
I want to believe that. Believe me, I really do, but after the last couple days, I really don't know what I'm gonna do. I like the company here. I like the way it feels when we're sat around the campfire not worrying about the world, but then at the back of my mind, I know that at any moment I will lose myself. And sometimes you don't know if you can trust everyone around you to make sure you're okay when you're not there. If that makes sense.
Again, given what I understand about your bargain, I believe is a good term.
I call it a sickness. Scared, Acheron?
Not scared, just thinking. Your journal is your connection, generally speaking, to what you've lost when your affliction has taken its toll.
First of all, is everything. Who I was, who I am, what I want, who I know. When I write in him, I'm not recounting my memories, I'm putting my memories in the pages. If I don't write it, the memory will be gone if I lose it. And I'll pull out the book, Percival, and I'm gonna actually show him what's in it, and I'm gonna flick to a two-page spread, one of which is a detailed drawing of Acheron, and the page on the right is basically a full recounting of everything me and him have ever spoken about or done together. This is my physical and magical memory of you. If I take this page out, that is me holding the memory. I can give that memory to someone. I can use it for whatever I need to, but then that physical memory is gone.
I've no more fucks to give. My fucks have runneth dry. I've tried to go fuck shopping, but there's no fucks
Give
left
it a
to
moment,
buy.
because
I've
Malachi
no more
just got
fucks
ready
to
again.
give. The
Yep,
fucks I've
yep.
tried to get.
Perfectly
I'm
fucking
over
timed.
Every fucking time.
Every time on like the worst timing.
It's like we get
Hi, Red!
we get into the really serious shit, and then I have no more
It's like
fucks to give
I read.
every time.
cute emotional moments.
Yeah,
off,
no.
fuck off.
See, these guys know. They know. We don't give a fuck. Hi,
hello,
guys.
Red.
Thank you for the raid.
You do, sweetie. Oh my god.
I hope your stream was okay, Red.
Yeah.
Love you so much. Miss you so much, sweetie.
No.
You never play Sea of Thieves with us anymore.
Oh. So that's probably because, if I'm not mistaken, he's a Reaper.
My Reaper buddies.
Oh,
Anyways,
yeah.
if there's nothing else.
I mean,
We were
was
kind
gonna
of
say
in the middle of
something.
a.
Yeah, like
Yeah,
what the
that's
hell?
true. That's true.
fuck my feelings, I guess. I'll see you next week for therapy.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
You get 20 minutes of therapy a week. That's fucking it. That's all you pay me for.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry. It's just...
But yeah,
Anyways.
yeah,
I'm
me
going to
taking out the book, out the page, all that stuff. Yeah.
Yeah.
look at the pages in question and the book in general. And then I'm just. And you're not the only one who can alter it. That's why you keep that a secret.
And this is why you're the first person I've ever shown it to. You could write anything in these pages, and so long it is with my quill, when I read it, I will absorb it. Even if it's a fake memory, I will live it.
I'm going to nod very sullenly and go, this gives an idea I was having for once we have hit the capital some more credence if we stay together.
What are you thinking?
So, you yourself can only discern the truth for yourself from what you write in that book. But there are going to be times where, unfortunately, if you won't have had the time to record your memories, or something will have happened which will have destroyed or tainted one of your memories, correct?
In theory, yeah. That's exactly right.
And as such, trust is also a difficult commodity for you because you're not always sure if you can trust yourself, let alone others.
Yeah.
What if, for those of us that stay together, we were to get each of ourselves journals and we each record our own memories of the day from our perspectives? That way, if you ever lose something, you can look at each of those journals, see each person's perspective, and discern the truth for yourself to recount it for yourself.
My only concern with that is if people know that's what it's for and they want to do something without me knowing,
Then
they can
we don't.
basically dictate what I believe and don't believe.
Then we do not tell them that. We're wishing to start up an investigative service, correct? That is what you'd like to do, and I'm very much interested in it. It would give me a chance to better understand this world.
I could see it
Mm.
working.
Would it not be prudent to chronicle our efforts as investigators?
I suppose you're right. There is
It is not
one
something.
other possibility. Deb,
Hmm?
I'd like to try and create another quill.
Oh, okay. Roll Arcana for me.
I was worried you'd say that.
I will say with advantage, since
Oh,
this is
well,
something you wouldn't
fucking
know about.
thank you. Okay, that's a lot better because the first one was a 5.
Oh,
The second one is a 17 total.
17. Okay, yeah. You given your well history with it, you do you know how you would create a new quill. You don't at present have the resources required to do so, however.
Yeah, I figured. Would I know what I'm looking for though? Like,
Oh yes, you would know.
what am I looking for exactly?
So you're looking for first things first. You're looking for a suitable enough feather, which is probably the most difficult out of the required components, because exactly what constitutes a suitable enough feather depends entirely upon where the feather comes from. For instance, a feather from a duck would need to be a fucking pristine one to be suitable, whereas a feather from, let's say, the wing of a Pegasus, it could be ruined, run through the mud, and it would still probably be suitable.
Yeah.
Other than that, it's mostly just time and just time, effort, and various gems, and really it can be almost any magical components. It just needs time to kind of soak it in.
Yeah, time, magic, and the right feather. I'm gonna look at Acheron. Assuming that when we make it to the capital, an agreement is made and I am still here, because I'm not gonna shy away from the fact that at any point I can be snapped up. If I were to extend a branch of trust, would you be willing to hold a second quill? And if something were to be missing, or if you know something is wrong, I would give you permission to correct it. You showed me less so the trust, but more so the understanding of my illness. I think you would be the best person to keep me afloat. At least for now.
It is something I will have to think about, as it would be a equally great parts honor and burden, because you are basically trusting me with your very essence. But I shall give you an answer well before we arrive at town.
It will take me some time to gather the components to create the necessary equipment, so it is no rush. But there are very few people in the world I could ask of this, and I want you to at least know that you are someone that I have grown to trust, even with what happened in town, and you have my utmost respect. And I will uphold my promise. If there is a way for us to get you home, I will find it.
Thank you. Again, it would be something that would be an honor to do, but it is something I must consider greatly because of the implications of what would happen if. But I also still think getting the others into the habit of chronicling what they get up to once we get to the capital is a good idea.
It certainly wouldn't hurt. Well, I will leave you to the rest of your watch. I've taken more than enough of your time, and I think I am safe for now.
So,
I hope the rest of your night passes peacefully.
And you, my friend. And I'm gonna go back to my tent, hoping I didn't wake Theodore.
Theodore sleeping with his eyes open. You see like a 14-year-old staring piercing through you.
But still
You think
snoring.
he's awake. You think
Still
he's awake.
snoring.
yeah.
No, it's not. He's not.
Yeah.
Theodore has mastered the art of sleeping in class without getting caught.
That'd be very like sad if he was though. That'd be like, damn, this kid's been through a bit.
Yeah, Jesus, he's actually batshit fucking insane.
Can't even fucking sleep properly.
As Lucius reattempts sleep, he eventually manages to do so, this time continuing the rest of his night with a dreamless sleep.
Best thing I've heard all day.
And Akron's watch goes without issue, really. The rest of the night goes without too much issue. I will say that at some point during Igrof's watch, because I'm pretty sure it was Igrof who was being woken.
That's correct.
Yes. Like somewhere during Igrof's watch, an owl would have flown by and like almost like just smacked him in the head by us flying by, but other than that, uneventful. And unless Akron and Igrof would like to do something when during the switching of the watch.
I'd basically let him know that I didn't even, see much in the way of animals pass by the camp during the watch, and that it was mostly uneventful.
Okay.
And then I'll swap in for his spot in the carriage and do my 4 hours of meditation.
Okay. And as the night goes without issue and eventually morning comes, I think that's a good place to end it.
It's such a short session, Seb.
I
God
wish we could
damn
play
it.
more.
4 hours and 22
I was gonna
minutes.
say, yeah, that was well over 4 hours.
Yeah, it's like nothing. God damn it.
Considering our first session we ever did together was a 10-hour session.
Exactly.
That's true.
I mean, yes, but that
It
was very
a one
special.
shot.
It was a one shot, and I
I was
thought that
about
would be
to
the only
say-
time we
was
had
it
these
now?
characters. I
Was
thought
it
it was.
really?
I
Hey,
thought
it
it
was
would be. Yeah, I thought it would be a one shot, but
It was
if
a pilot
anything,
episode that
technically
turned
it could
into
be
more.
technically the first session could have been considered 2 separate one shots crammed into one.
Oh my, dude, it's the longest one shot I've ever been a part of.
It
It's
was-
been
it was
going for weeks.
The pilot episode for the final series.